But most of this smoke coming out of here is actually just steam. It feels wet. Pieces like this are still wet. Oh. All right, we'll go ahead and cook a baked potato here. Let's get this thing surrounded by coals.
I'm always impressed by how much he likes the potato.
This bird, which is basically a way of preparing it so it lays down flat. Makes it cook a lot faster. Just cut either side of the spine and take the whole spine out. Salt and pepper.
I'm even gonna add a positive thing. That's I know.
See how we got flames coming out? Still a lot of steam coming out. But
I know Monday sucks, but y'all got this.
Once I consistently see flames coming out of the barrel, then I know it's time to put the lid on.
Y'all got this.
Just keep this fire going all night, and hopefully tomorrow we're gonna have a whole bunch of charcoal. All right, we're gonna go fill this.
Now we'll be checking out the.
Make sure we got plenty of water for tonight. It's a long tradition that you have to burn at least one thing when winter camping, and I think it was my water bottle. It's got like a goiter.
Resume.
Set it near the fire to keep it from freezing, and got it a little too close. Yeah, I better take care of that. It's my only water bottle on this trip.
5 token already.
Looking good.
Member.
Check on the charcoal.
Great rewards.
See, the bottom of the lid is covered in wood tar.
Yeah. Perfect. Okay, let's go. Then.
Little jar of gravy here.
First day at already 100 points.
Got bacon chunks, green onions, yellow onions,
Guild
chives,
or what?
frying in a little butter and oil.
100 points.
Definitely overdid the baked potato, but that's
See,
okay.
I need to be a bit more,
Butter,
how can I say that?
pepper, chives,
I need to be a bit more
a
partake.
little bit of gravy on a very overdone baked potato. It's a little charred on the outside, but the inside's still good.
Resume.
Let's take a look at this chicken.
Ink.
Oh, that
Made the
looks
same mistake twice.
good.
It's my fault also for not having the Discord, the chat open.
You don't have to cut it. We're gonna try some spicy honey barbecue sauce too.
I did the same mistake 3 times.
Oh, that gravy is just.
No, it's because I feel like I'm forcing people not to have Discord.
Spicy honey barbecue sauce. Oh, slow roasted chicken over a fire is hard to beat. That was good.
And we're changing for the sheep. Now. The sheep is the best. Dude, I'm so slow. I'm so sorry, guys. Again. Sorry, God. I'm just tired. Okay, good. Team.
With Greenhouse, you can find and hire twice as many star employees, spend 30%
5.
less on third-party
Nice.
recruiting, and get a better ROI on hiring, no matter the size of your team. Hire better altogether with Greenhouse.
94. Good. Hot
Got a
cocoa.
little dessert coming our way. This is a little Australian cookie called a Tim Tam. And if you bite the ends off, then you can use it as a straw. Then all the hot chocolate melts the inside. And that is a Tim Tam slam right there. It's definitely feeling colder on this trip. Put a thermometer on the tree over there.
I do feel bad for the outdoor boys. So it's basically a father. I was like, hey, I'm gonna do a channel with my kids, right? And his kids were like, okay, well, we're growing up. We have school. We have activities. And he did the channel to be with his kid, but then his kids, without necessarily stop giving a shit, they give less of a shit, I guess. You know? So yeah, and now he doesn't. He used to do a video every week. Now he doesn't anymore. And the craziest thing is, his channel got really, really, really popular. And yeah. It's crazy. I have better module on the Sword. A lot better module.
See you guys in the morning. Oh, good morning. Oh, pretty warm, even though the fire's gone out. My feet are a little bit cold. I need to get up. My hide froze to the logs. Oh, there we go. That burned down pretty good. Can't remember exactly, but I think I built the fire under that barrel around 3 p.m. and it's 8:30 a.m. right now. So 17 hours it's been burning. I think it's time we crack it open and see what we got. I expect it's not completely done, but we'll see. Oh, barrel's much lighter. All right. Look at that.
Wow.
That is great charcoal. There's some pieces that aren't done all the way through. This will work. That, it's so light, you can just feel the difference. You can see that some of it down there is still cooking. Well, that seems to have worked reasonably well. We're gonna let that sit with the lid on while I go make some breakfast. Hopefully it'll cool down a little bit more.
This is my breakfast.
Alright, I'm gonna be making a tinfoil breakfast. It's hash brown, sausage, bacon, and vegetables.
Solid freaking meal, dude.
You can hear it sizzling already. Let that sit and cook for about an hour or so.
I'm wondering if he leaves the shelter there after.
That looks pretty good. Gonna add some of this spicy honey barbecue sauce. Oh, that was good.
That's what to say. That's peak manhood. Which kind of masculinity? You make a knife.
Got my forge and my anvil set up. You work the billows by pumping the handle up and down, and that turns this flywheel, which runs a fan and blows air into the coals. Unfortunately, the grease on the forge is frozen up, so it doesn't want to work very well right now. I'm going to go ahead and get the fire going, and I think that'll solve my problem.
Cool.
So there's a little tooth right here in this gear. And when you spin the hub, the centrifugal force puts the tooth out and it grips the inside of this gear and engages the flywheel. There's a lot of grease in that hub, and that grease is cold, and so sometimes the tooth isn't coming out and engaging properly. I think warming it up is helping it work a little better, but it's still got problems. Let's see if that helps. Yeah, that's working. So I got a piece of leaf spring steel from a broken ATV trailer. We're gonna go ahead and heat that up. We're gonna try to turn it into a knife.
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I have an idea. That could be some cool content for them. Already cool. What I'm gonna do? Well, I'm gonna see if somebody answered, and then what I'll do is I'll go with every single playthrough.
There we go.
Nice.
I'm almost done using up all the bad charcoal. This stuff still works pretty good.
So now what I'll do is I'll go with every single playthrough, and I'll talk about what I'm working on. On the shield. I'm working
Starting to get into some really
on
good charcoal here.
bettering
Great.
the. I don't really have anything to work on. The CF. My
I was thinking how
ILM
places the metal handle.
great. Got
Alright, it'll
the
still work,
second
it's just gonna be a lot more work.
dark black hole last week, and that's all till I can work on the shield. About defense, baby. On the shield I'm working on bettering the CF. My element great got a second black hole last week. Good. Okay, so now I'm gonna be entering with the. I'm gonna be talking with the sword. The crown. Sorry, the crown. What am I working on the crown? The crown. On the crown, it's all about bringing balance to the force. I really like the tree playthrough, but sadly the crown is so much more advanced, it's not even funny. I always get between 3K, 3.3K on tier 11. So waiting for the two to catch up, and then we'll be able to make better content. All about balance, baby. See, so we're writing this on the crown, we're writing this on the, you see? You can see it. Good, 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 good. Now, on the shield.
It'd be a winter camp out if I didn't catch my structure on fire at least once. Let's see how these moose ribs are doing.
No, no, no.
If you want to know if they're done, you squeeze the end. And if the meat's pulled off the end of the bone, then you know they're done. And this one is done. This is from the moose I shot this fall. Oh, I like moose ribs.
Good.
Oh,
My apologies.
oh, that was good. Still messy though. My hands are so dirty. The only clean spots are where I was touching my food.
No, I have to stop it because I think I showed something that I wasn't supposed to show.
I gotta keep working on this knife. Like the look at that.
Yeah, I think I showed something I was supposed to go. Third show.
There we go, one hole done. Oh, it's time for a little dessert. Oh, milk mini pie. Nice and warm.
Okay, no.
Alright, back to work.
No, we're good.
3 holes. Now it's time to harden it.
There you go, we're starting. The shield gonna be completely changing everything. The shield, the sort of what I can put
When you get high
for
glowing hot and then cool it down suddenly, it becomes harder. So after you quench the knife in the snow, you test it with a file to see if it's the right hardness. I like it. I think it'll work just fine.
Okay, that's good. Now we'll write down the message for the sword. Hondo, baby.
Oh, my back.
Nice.
I'll see you in the morning. We're gonna finish this knife. Oh, I'm tired. My arms are sore. Oh. Oh, look how lazy I am. It's 8:40 in the morning and the sun's up. The days are getting longer finally. Alright, I got a lot to do today. We're gonna stoke up this fire and get breakfast going. Alright, I got a couple cinnamon rolls I wrapped up in tin foil. We're gonna go and warm those suckers up.
On the sword. On the sword is glass cannon, baby.
Poured the hot water in my plastic.
All
feel it crack and do all sorts of-
about
Hope you're okay there, Cup.
offense.
I'm hungry, cold, and thirsty, and this
We got some CL, some SM, some SL, some
Go for some ketchup or some brown
my
sauce, right?
apologies. Deathweight. It's all
Hopefully I thawed these
about the range
Ooh, a caramel
and
pecan cinnamon roll.
knockback we
Burnt a little bit
have,
right there, but it's still good.
and the health
Good. All right, I think
bonus.
we have to get to work. Hang's a little bit wonkier
What did I do?
than would like, so I'm trying to improve it with the file.
On this on this word,
As good as I'm gonna get with these
it's
tools.
all
Now we need some wood for the handle.
so
Contender.
about destruction. Tarnish.
There we go.
Tarnish. So it's all about tarnish, destruction, tarnish. We busy.
I put some water on my
We
wet
busy.
and it froze. Think I better warm up my
Spotlight.
wet
Spotlight lit, but my smart missile still a bit lacking. My CL is off the chart. The chart making the range super valuable.
Well, it's almost noon. I think I'm gonna start making some lunch.
And
Look at all this lovely
I don't need health, but that
It's nice having a big thing of
good,
charcoal to cook over.
good, that good, that good, Death Wave health
I've got a Cornish pasty
bonus
I'm gonna bake in the coals. It's a handheld version
is
of the from the southwest of England.
maple sweet. Okay.
Now we gotta set the rivets. This is the sketchiest part. These are just 1/4-inch steel rods.
Mention that everything posts.
Just a little bit further than the wood. And when you smash them with a hammer, they'll mushroom on the end, and that'll squeeze the wood to the handle to make everything set. But if you smash the wood instead of the metal, you'll split the wood. There we go. Oh, now we stand.
Resume.
Looking pretty good. Did reasonably well. No, I baked pretty well, except I missed a spot. Cornish pasties were a traditional meal for the Cornish miner, something they could
I'm working on bettering the CF. My element great. Got a second black hole last week, and that's all.
Got beef, carrot, parsnips.
And that's all. Till I can work on the shield. All about defense, baby.
Oh, that was really good.
It's all about bringing balance to the force.
A little bit of cooking oil. I want to rub into the handle to protect it.
Second, the two play choose, but sadly the crown is so much more advanced.
So we're gonna boil some water here.
Until then, so waiting for the two to catch up, and then we'll be able to make it. With the content, all about balance, baby. And the sword's all about destruction, tarnish. We busy, spotlight lit. But my smart missile still a bit lacking. My CL is on the chart, making the range super valuable, and I don't need help with that good done death wave elf. Bonus is maple sweep. There you go. Shit, I was supposed to text Janice today. I'm supposed to text Janice.
But I got an edge on it.
Where is he? Where is he? Wishing the best, Brody.
Oh, my back. I think I'm gonna break and make some dinner. For dinner, I got some moose sealed and froze. Just gonna throw it in a pot of boiling water, it'll heat up.
Okay, time. Let's just use this for pool.
About this.
Oh, that means. By the way, he's stuck at 370.
Rivet in the sheath. That's good.
It makes sense if he's talking about this position in the tournament.
We're gonna stretch the leather out a little bit. There we go. The knife and sheath.
Now what we're gonna do is I'm gonna sleep a little bit. 4:40. Okay, I got an hour 50 to sleep. No, we got 2 hours.
It's a sick little piece of equipment there. I like it. Looks like we're just in time too. Oh yeah. Moose stew is done. Oh, that was good. Ah, feels good to have some food in me. This project worked out pretty well. But you know what? I've been out here for 3 days, and it's time for me to go home. But I'm going to leave the forge out here. Definitely think I'm going to be back. Okay, I'll keep my forge out of the snow and ice. Alright, we're going to leave the charcoal here. I'm sure I'll need that when I come back. Anvil, yeah, it'll be fine. Alright, I think that's it for this trip. I'll see you next video. If you liked that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
Actually, good dude.
À Pâques, découvrez une nouvelle façon de savourer la texture irrésistiblement onctueuse du chocolat Lindor. Fondé de bonheur avec les ligneux Lindor. De Lind.
Bonjour à tous.
On a gagné! Fructis t'accompagne de la douche. À la vraie vie, en confiance.
Bonjour tout le monde.
Mais Fructis au défi. Par Garnier.
I used to use these. Fructis. It's a shampoo. She didn't last that.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel. And I've been stranded here in the Alaskan bush for the last 3 days. And I am a long way from civilization. I'm not quite sure how things are going to work out, but it's up to me to get myself home. And one thing's for sure, it's going to be an interesting video.
Fucking love this channel. It's not my favorite channel, but oh, it's easily top 10. Hey, no music, dude. Copyright. What the fuck? Luke, what you doing to me like that, dude? Not a big deal. Beautiful sight.
Alright. There goes my ride.
Crazy how there's a railroad.
Right there was the Hurricane train. It's a whistle-stop train run by the Alaska Railroad, and it's just dropped me off in the middle of nowhere here in the interior of Alaska. And that's what they do. You simply tell them which mile marker you want to get off at, and they stop and let you off. And if you need to get picked up, you just wander out on the tracks, and you flag them down like flagging down a taxi. This train only runs twice a week, but I'm not planning on flagging it down. I've got something else in mind. But first, I need to get my snowshoes on.
Drugs. That's nice. Yeah, a little bit of a little nap would be doing me good. Will be doing your boy good. Love the outdoor boys.
Let's see how she falls. It's the dead of winter here in Alaska, and I am truly in the middle of nowhere. This railroad is my only connection to civilization. But here in a few minutes, I'm going to leave this railroad, and I'm going to start hiking that way. I've got no trail, and at least one set of mountains to go over, but I'm going to try to hike my way back to civilization. And for the next couple nights, I'm going to be making my own shelter. This is where it gets tricky. I've got to find myself a path through these woods. I've got to climb about 600 feet in elevation. Once I do that, it should open up, but the snow is going to be really soft and deep in there.
Okay.
Right now, there's about 4.5 feet of snow on the ground, and my snowshoes are just barely keeping me afloat on the top of it. There's a layer of crusty snow on the top. If I put too much force down, or if I try to go up a hill, I bust through that crust, and now I'm in snow up to my knees and thighs. That's why I can't be wearing a backpack. That extra weight will cause me to break through the top crust of snow, and then I go down deep. Even with the snowshoes, this is a lot of work. Let's see. Check this out. Some cranberries. You see berries still on the bush in the middle of winter. That tells you there's not a lot of animals around. Now, I'm not following any trails, so I have to navigate by landmarks. So I'm keeping this gully off to my right, and I'm going to follow it to the top of a 600-foot bench. Alright guys, this is my first major obstacle. I got to get up this 600-foot bench. But when I'm pulling my sled uphill, it puts a lot of extra weight on my snowshoes. And I bust through that snow and I sink way down deep. Then I'm just wallowing in the snow trying to go uphill. But this is a big make or break moment for this trip. If I can't get up this bench, I've got to come up with a plan B. We're going to try to hit this at an angle. It just wants to pull me right off the hill. There's so much time and energy just to get this little distance. Just sinking. Your foot sinks down, and then you've got to lift your foot all the way up here just to get to the next step. I made it to the top of this little knoll, but that's by no means the top of the hill. Because once I get to the top of this bench, I'm going to have to do it at least one more time. I made some decent progress, but I got to get up that. Alright, I'm going to try switching gears. It's about to get real dark here in a little bit. I need to go and break some trail and figure out where I'm going because it's going to get really hard to navigate. I'm in the wrong place. This ridge, dead ends at a razor's edge. My map wasn't detailed enough. There's no way I can get through those alders. And I'd have to go down this valley and up some extremely steep slopes through some very thick brush. It's just not an option. Problem is, even if I did beat through all this brush, I'm not done. I still have about a mile to go till I get to the plateau. Then, on the other side of the mountains, I've got to go through terrain very similar to this again. If I break some equipment or pull a muscle, I am very far from help. This just is feeling like a bad idea. The only way I'm getting out of here is on my own 2 feet. And I can't go that way. Well, I'm quickly figuring out that I can get down this hill gracefully and quickly. I just can't do both at the same time. Oh. Oh.
Damn.
It took me 2 hours to do all that climbing, 5 minutes to get down. Not having to break trail is so much easier. You step down and occasionally find these hollow spots in the snow. And now my snowshoes trapped. Oh. Everything's more work in the deep snow. Well, the sun's set and I'm running on twilight. I need to go ahead and make camp. And this looks as good as a place as any. So let's find out what's underneath this snow. This is why I'm having so much trouble getting up those hills. This snow is so light and granular, just doesn't hold any weight. Ooh, boy. Oh, without my snowshoes, I go straight to the bottom. So check out this big mass right here under the snow. I'm assuming that that's a root ball from a tree that's fallen over. That's going to make an excellent heat reflector and a great place to build my fire. So if I put my fire up there against the root ball, I'm going to put my bed right here, and I need to build a wall around it to keep the wind out. My water's getting a little hard. Yeah, that's gonna be ice pretty soon. I better get a fire going. Alright, it is getting cold.
I love that he's constantly snacking. What a good channel. Damn.
Whoa, that feels good. My gloves are soaked. Gotta dry these things out. That's doing the trick. Yeah, there we go. Hopefully that'll keep my water bottle from freezing. Yeah,
I'll show you something.
Not pumping quite as hard as it was, and the air is getting colder.
Not me, fuck.
Oh, it feels good to sit down. I think my next order of business is to get some dinner ready.
So, nice meal. Yeah, we're gonna sleep for a little bit.
That's gonna take a little while. So,
Not too much, you guys,
I'm
but
gonna
so.
have some little snacks. Cheese, crackers, and salami here. Got a feral pig salami from Texas. Nice cheese, wild boar salami, and a Ritz cracker.
That's boar.
Wow. Ooh, got this nice blueberry Wensleydale. This is good stuff. Also got some dried figs here. I got some instant curry and rice cooking up, and I'm looking forward to that. I'm really hungry and tired.
And
And it just tastes so much
in
better than
62 days.
meals. Oh yeah, here we go.
You have more?
I love this boil and bag rice. It's just great for campouts like this. Little instant Japanese curry here. Just
How much of this store I have? I could buy something.
Lived off this stuff though when I was in Japan.
I need 5.
Alright, curry and rice and a piece of pilot bread to eat with it.
I need 5 and I'll get the Guardian. 5 and I'll get the Guardian. Power, schlack, 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 schlack. Schlack, schlack. Gonna need 1,100.
Alright, I got a little bit of dessert planned. I've got some dehydrated creme brulee. Not
Whoa,
sure how
yum.
that's gonna work, but you know, we'll see. Okay. Alright, I'm supposed to add cold water. Luckily, I know where I can find some. Stir briskly, sprinkle the caramelized sugar on the top. Give that a go. It kind of tastes just like butterscotch pudding, but you know, a little bit of creme brulee flavor in there. Ah, that wasn't too bad. That was more sugar than I usually eat in a whole day, but not too bad. Now that I got dinner in me, I need to do something about my bed. The ground here is really lumpy. There's about a 5-6 inch dip right there, and then there's like a 10-12 inch dip right there.
Am I dreaming or am I gonna be no? I'm gonna be able to buy the Guardian tomorrow. For sure. Okay. Let's put it on the clock, an hour 45. Yeah. An hour 45. My apologies. My apologies.
We'll find out how good of a job I did tonight. Hopefully this will hold air, because if not, it's going to be a really miserable night. Alright, moment of truth. Well, it's been about 30 minutes.
I have to restart
and
it.
my ugly patch job seems to be holding air. Enough air that I think we can give it a go. Well, it's nice and level.
I have to restart both sword and crown.
Down booties, keep my toes warm. Down pants, we're gonna try. Well, it's pretty late and I'm very tired, so I'm gonna turn off the camera and I'm gonna see you guys in the morning.
Oh, good morning. It's about 6:30 a.m. and we gotta get up. I need to get an early start. I've been thinking about it, and I think
Guys, I'll bust out my snowshoes. But that's the sketchy part of going out in this deep snow. If your snowshoes or your skis break, you're stuck. Checking out fresh moose tracks. One of my big concerns is I come across a moose on the tracks, and that moose won't get out of the way for me. See the tree well. Some of the little trees get buried in the snow and it creates an air pocket. And if you step on one of them, you go all the way down. Trips you up. See all those alders right there? You walk in that, you'll hit a lot of tree wells. Oh, can you guys hear that? I can hear the highway. We're close. Oh, I think I see it. There we go. Ooh. I made it. The first people I've seen since I got off the train. Well, guys, I did it. Not the way I was planning, but I did it. I think I broke about 18 miles of trail. That is really intense. Now I just need to wait for my ride to come. I need to get my jacket out too. I'm already freezing. It is no joke cold today. All right, I think my ride's here. Oh. You're a little early, is that okay? Oh, it's wonderful. Oh, it's so nice to be warm. Well, guys, I made it back safe and sound, and hopefully you guys enjoyed this video. If you want to see more videos like this, check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel and click subscribe because we put out new videos every Saturday morning. All right, guys, I'll see you next Saturday.
If you like this video, don't forget to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And don't forget to click subscribe so you can see other great videos every Saturday morning. And hit that bell button so you'll get notifications. Thanks for watching.
Hot on Tubi this month. New ways to make an entrance. New beauty tips. New comebacks.
What are you guys doing?
Well, we're here to save you.
Well, you can go back inside and you can still do it.
Same free Tubi you already know.
Le désinfectant pour la lessive Lysol élimine les germes que les détergents laissent derrière eux. Lysol, c'est...
Tubi being free is a blessing. Okay, Treaty, solo camp.
Hey, Luke here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to the interior of Alaska. For the next 3 days, I'm fishing, hunting, camping, foraging, and eating what I find.
Oh.
I'm driving down the highway, and there's a grouse on the side of the road. All right, let's do this. Right there. Whole bunch of them right there. Didn't get anything, but it's a good omen. It is a cold, sloppy day to go camping. It's a high of 50 degrees right now. It's only supposed to get colder. But hopefully the weather will be better tomorrow.
Okay.
Whew. That went flying over. Oh, the ground is so rocky here, it keeps flipping my cart. I'm going to go ahead and lay it flat and try to lower the center of gravity. Hopefully that'll stop tipping over. It took me 6 hours to drive here, and it's already 7 p.m. I've got about 3.5 miles to go before I get to where I want to camp. Oh. Whew, it's cold out here. Oh, these rocks are killing me. I've flipped my cart or had to adjust my load so many times so far. This is really slowing me down. Well, it's about 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten dinner yet. I made it about 3.5 miles, so I'm pretty darn close to the end of the trail. I think I need to just go ahead and set up my tent. It is late and I am cold and wet. Good time. under is so lumpy. I gotta find a flat spot. This is about as flat as I'm gonna get. Inside of my backpack got a little wet, but my sleeping bag's dry. One of the first things I gotta do is dry my gun. Don't want it rusty. It's right around freezing. I think we got about a 50-50 chance of waking up to snow. Cold rain like this is the worst. I'd rather be at -20 than cold rain. Okay, I brought a little bag of ugali. It's ground up white corn maize, and it's a staple food over in East Africa. Ugali tastes really similar to grits. I took one of these Lipton chicken noodle soup packets, which is pretty much just chicken noodle soup broth, and then I added about an ounce of ugali, and look at it, it's turned it into a whole thing of porridge. I've been eating this ugali a lot since our trip to Tanzania last spring, and it's quickly becoming one of my favorite camp foods. I'm cold, wet, and tired. I'm gonna put the camera down and see you guys in the morning. Good morning. Oh, it is cold. This is a 15-degree bag, and I've got all my clothes on inside, and I am just barely warm. I don't want to get up, but I really have to use the bathroom. I brought some thermals to wear under my pants, and I forgot them in the car. Oh, and I'm so regretting it. It's just a few degrees above freezing. It's not raining, but I think I'm going to put my rain gear on just for warmth. I need to walk around and get some warmth up, and I need to get some water, so I'm going to head over to the While that's boiling, I'm going to go ahead and start collecting some berries for breakfast. See right there? Those are blueberries right there. It's not a very good year for blueberries this year. For whatever reason, the blueberry bushes seem to be pretty barren. We've got tons of these crowberries around here. See, they grow in these little clumps. Crowberries are a little bit more inconsistent in their flavor, but I like them better. All these years of picking up my kids' Legos has paid off. Here we go. It's about a pound of crowberries right there. Some orange zest herbal tea here. We're gonna add some crowberries to it. Oh, that warms my fingers up. I'm seeing blueberry bushes all over the place, but I've only found like 2 blueberries. This leaf is from a plant called Arctic lupin. It's poisonous. One of the things you gotta be careful with foraging. It's easy to snatch up poisonous plants. You run your fingers through it, and then see the plants stick to your hands. Then you wash off your hands. Leaves stick to your hands, the berries roll off. Alrighty. It's looking a lot cleaner. You can see I'm boiling this, and the berries that are ripe and soft will fall apart quickly, and the berries that are not ripe take a lot longer to break down. So what ends up happening is the juice in the pot ends up being just from the ripe berries. There we go, a big pot of crowberry oatmeal. If you've never had a crowberry, they taste a little bit like a blackberry in my mind. You know how blackberries can either be really good or really bad? Crowberries can be like that, but they're crunchier. Now I got some food in me. I think I want to do a little exploring. See a trail that goes up over these hills. Just want to see where it goes. I'm just so glad it's not raining anymore. Definitely keeping my eye out for ptarmigan. I would love to eat some for dinner tonight. Oh, look at all these blueberries. Oh. Man, this looks like a prime spot for ptarmigan. So I'm just following game trails, and I'm trying to stay on the ridges. Because we got all this fog coming in and out, I can't navigate my landmarks. I gotta be able to find my way back, even if the visibility gets really, really bad. These are low bush cranberries. They're not a bad berry, but you don't want to eat them raw. They're best in jams. The mouse has been using this to store blueberries. There's a little stash of blueberries underneath it. Now look, the mountains are peeking out. Maybe we'll get lucky and it'll clear up today. I want to walk that ridge along the lake, but there's all that really thick willows right in there. I'm thinking my best bet's right in there. If you get down these gullies and the brush gets tall and it's hard to move, you can't see anything, and if there was a bear in here, I wouldn't know it until I stepped on him. That's not good. Grizzly bears aren't known for liking surprises. There we go. Let's get some more elevation. You can stay on the ridges. It's pretty easy hiking. The wolves, the caribou, the bear, the moose, they all do the same thing that I'm doing. They try to go from ridge to ridge to ridge. There's little pockets in between the ridges.
Les billes de douceur et de confort se mélangent à des billes parfumées pour créer une incroyable sensation de confort rehaussé que nous appelons Cosé. Le nouveau Downy Confort et Bien-être met de la vie dans votre lessive.
72-hour whole body odor protection with just 6 ingredients isn't a myth.
Avec 3 façons de rouler, c'est la combinaison parfaite. Choisissez la conduite électrique, allez-y à l'essence, ou laissez votre Escape optimiser votre autonomie. Redéfinissez vos sorties dans le tout-en-un Escape hybride rechargeable. En ce moment, profitez de cette offre exceptionnelle sur l'Escape hybride rechargeable 2025.
Your aura is limitless, blocking distractions brilliantly from interrupting your flow. Introducing the Lenovo Aura Edition AI PC.
Parking squirrel right there. I could shoot him and I could eat him, but I've done that before and I didn't like it. Big tough gamey buffalo wings. I always heard that they called them parky squirrels because you sew the skin into a parka. Each fall, huge herds of caribou have to migrate through these mountains, and this valley is a choke point. There's very little room on the side of this lake for the caribou, so hunters will wait here to ambush the caribou herds as they come by. For thousands of years, indigenous hunters have come here to this valley to hunt caribou. But because of that, there's lots of archaeological sites around this valley. I just heard a ptarmigan. It was really faint. Maybe coming from that way. Ptarmigan make this really distinct cackle noise when they see predators. Stop sprinkling, the sun's coming out. The weather's gone from horrible to alright. Oh, I'm gonna get wet. Try and knock the water off before I go past. Can't walk through the brush and you just get soaked. That right there is grizzly bear poo. It's like berries and leaves and fur. I think there's a marmot or something on top of that rock. Yeah, he was sitting right there on that rock. The duck right there. Duck hunting season doesn't start for another 2 weeks. Moose or caribou bones right there. Oh, I'm wet. I wet my pants. Oh, it's starting to rain again. Look up there, it's starting to snow on top of the mountain. Alaska, we call that termination dust. Termination of summer. Well, I spent about 4.5 hours hiking around looking for ptarmigan, and that didn't pan out. So I'm going to shift gears and see if we can't catch some fish. I'm going to go downstream a little bit. Oh, there we go. That is a beautiful Arctic grayling. Look at that. All right, I got something to eat. Nice fish. Another nice one. Look at that. He's a little bit too nice. Like, I don't have the heart to eat that one. That guy was about 18 inches. That's a huge grayling. I'd rather eat 2 or 3 normal sized ones. The best way to catch grayling is with a dry fly, but you tend to catch huge ones with spinners. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's another gorgeous grayling. Oh. These are cloudberries. You don't find those in large numbers. You only get 1 berry per plant. They're kind of a rare treat. Got a deep channel there, got a little bit of a channel here, and we got it where it drops off after these riffles. That's where I want to hit. There we go. Oh. Yeah. Another beautiful grayling. I got a soft spot for grayling. It's hard to kill such a beautiful fish. There's grayling jumping everywhere. If I had a dry fly, I'd be catching a lot more. There we go. That's another beautiful grayling. Nope. Oh, I just lost my lure. This is too much fun. All my lures are back to camp. Grayling love to eat dry flies, and if you don't know which dry fly to use an elk hair caddis. There we go. Look at that. Oh, there we go. Oh, it's right there. Just fiddling with the camera. Now that seems like a good eating size one. Just dozens of these graylings rising to flies. Oh, that's 2 nice grayling right there. That's enough. I got enough fish for dinner tonight, but I want to catch a few more just for fun. Oh, there we go. Oh, my goodness. What a beautiful fish. Keep thinking about those thermals I left in the car last night. My legs are really wet and cold. I'm really tempted to take the gun and the bike and do the 6-mile round trip back to the car to go get my thermals. With this better weather, there's a decent chance I might see a ptarmigan on the trail too. I brought the inflatable pack raft with me just in case I wanted to explore the lake. I don't think that's going to happen, so I'm going to go ahead and strap it to the bike and bring it back to the car. Make things a lot easier tomorrow. Well, it's a little bit under 7 miles round trip, but without the trailer, I should be able to do it pretty quick. the sun comes out like this, this tundra is so beautiful. Got some bread flour and yeast. I'm gonna make up some bread dough. Stick this in the tent, let it ferment for a couple hours. I brought my little 3-weight fly rod along. It would be a shame to not bust it out and catch some grayling. This thing was made for catching grayling. Before we go fly fishing, I gotta gut these fish. That should keep the fish cold and keep the birds off it. That trick works most of the time, but I have had weasels steal fish before. That's another beautiful one. Oh! Look at that! Oh, there right there. Immediate hit. Reminds me of fishing with my dad and brother growing up. Wish they were here right now. Jumped clean out of the water like Shamu. I fished a lot of places where this would be a really big fish. Instead, it's like the smallest one here. All right, there you go, there you go. Another beautiful grayling. This is fly fishing heaven right here. Catching big grayling on a dry fly in the middle of a river like this. Oh, I love this.
Good for you, dude.
Grayling are just perfect for fly fishing. They live in these shallow, little, beautiful streams. They always love a dry fly, and the more you cast to them, the more excited they get. And you can actually whip them up into a frenzy by casting to them a bunch. Ooh, that was a nice one. This little pool is only about 1.5 feet deep, and there's probably 20 or 30 grayling right there. Oh, look at it, just came right at it. Oh, there he goes. There we go. There.
Whoa.
Well, I've completely lost track of how many grayling I caught. It's gotta be somewhere around 20 to 30. But the wind's picked up and I'm getting a little cold and I'm getting a little hungry. I'll tell you what, that is just a fun creek to fish. It's a little past 6 o'clock. I think it's time to make some dinner. Grayling have really thin little scales, kind of like a trout. So when you fry them in oil, the scales get crispy, kind of like potato chips. Got some of our bread dough. crowberries here. Ain't fancy, we got warm bread, melted butter and honey. Putting some hot crowberries on them. And I got crispy grayling. Grayling's just a real clean white meat, very similar to bluegill. Now skin's the best part. Oh, that's hot. I'm full. It's 7 o'clock and I'm pretty tired. I think I'm gonna go and just button up everything and get ready for bed. Good morning. Really glad I got my thermal pants on though. Yeah, it was totally worth the trip. You know, till the bread's fermented nice, the bread dough will last 3 or 4 days in the bag like this. And eventually it just becomes sourdough. Alright. Got a little bit of the crowberry sauce left. There we go. Little fry bread. I'm gonna try really hard not to stain my sleeping bag. That's good. That was very good. It's almost exactly the same temperature it was yesterday morning, but I am so much warmer. Having my thermals on my legs made a huge difference, and I woke up warm instead of waking up cold. Not having it raining and having the humidity lower sure helps too. This has been a great campsite. I can't believe I haven't seen or heard anybody. There's just thousands of places just like this in Alaska. The biggest problem is picking where to pull your car over and start walking. It's time to pack up and start heading home. It's gonna take me about 7 hours to get home. Do a quick walk around, see if I forgot anything. I think that's it. A nice clear day early in the morning like this. There's a really good chance I'll see a ptarmigan on the trail. I haven't given up hope. Oh, these rocks make it hard with the trailer.
We fell.
I'm okay. I think this might be one of those slow is fast, fast is slow situations. You know, it's actually going better than it did the first time. Oh, you know, I think this might be the last trip I have with this coat. It's got a lot of holes in it. Yeah. Oh, there's another one. Every time I take it off, I see feathers floating around. Well, guys, it's been fun. I'm anxious to go home and see my family. All right, guys, see you next time. If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
Lysol Laundry Disinfectant. Eliminates germs detergents leave behind. Lysol, what it takes to protect.
Ouais, qu'est-ce que les gens vont dire? En mode chimie parfaite?
Je viens de t'offrir mon cœur. S'il te plaît, ne le brise pas.
On a de tout. Créer l'ambiance.
Qu'est-ce que t'es en train de me faire?
C'est sur Prime.
Luke here of the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to the interior of Alaska. I'm going to be camping in the snow without a tent for the next 3 days. I'll be building survival shelters, sleeping under animal hides, making bushcraft projects next to the fire, and cooking amazing food. Well, we've had a really weird winter here in Alaska, and it's been cold and hot and cold again. But the good news is the snow's not too deep and the swamps are all frozen, so I can really get out and explore places I otherwise couldn't access.
Okay. I'm trying to sleep, but I can't.
It's pretty wet. Looks like there's a little ditch or creek here, so I stopped to get out and walk it before I try to take the K-truck into it. And there's a booby trap right here. Look at that. It's just snow floating on water. Then I walked onto it and sunk into mud up to here. I think I'll just go around. Been driving around for about 2.5 hours. I think it's about time to look for a place to camp. There we go. We'll look around for some dead trees. It's going to be pitch black by 4 p.m. today. I have about an hour and a half before sunset, and it's really hard to find dead trees in the dark. There's an invasive beetle called the Japanese spruce bark beetle. It's wiping out a lot of the spruce trees in this area. So a lot of the trees are sick or dead. In the summertime, this place is a massive forest fire hazard. So burning up the dead trees in the wintertime can actually be a real good thing.
Good for you, dude. I like Luke.
Seems like a lot of wood, but it's not. If you want to keep warm for 18 hours of darkness, plus have a shelter. Takes a lot. Sun's setting, I gotta bust out my lights. I use these bicycle lights that have a GoPro mount. I got this on a trip to Kyoto when Tommy was just little. Gotta get a fire going and dry my pants off. It's not a big deal while I'm moving around, but once I stop to eat dinner, it's gonna get real cold. Always gotta make sure to put your flint and steel away. It's so easy to get focused on the fire and then drop it in the snow and lose it. Everything's covered in snow. Everything's covered in ice and snow, so I put the firewood around the fire until it starts to catch. Then I put it out and stack it up next to the fire.
Time to work a little bit. check out if the clan peeps talked. 57 minutes, that's not bad.
Don't have enough limbs to cover it all the way to the top, but that'll make a good windbreak.
They're gonna make an executive decision. Yeah. I think I'm gonna make an executive decision, and I have a good idea to what to do. Crown.
It's wood covered in ice and snow. We gotta prop it up against the heat reflector and dry it out.
I have to go bathroom.
I looked at my clock and it's 7:30. So just about 5 hours to cut down all these trees and build this shelter. I'm proud of that. That's a lot of wood I cut. Shelter's obviously not as good as it could be, but it's good as it's gonna be tonight.
There you go.
Clothes, put them dry.
Oh.
Logs are wet. Boots are wet. These logs are frozen and covered in ice. Makes them really cold and it's gonna get me wet. So we gotta dry them. There I go. I brought some caribou hides to sleep on. I'm getting old. I need padding. Brought along a buffalo hide too as a blanket. Oh. Whew. Tired. Need to get some dinner made.
Votre ancienne vadrouille vous épuise? Voici la Power Mop de Swiffer. Un outil tout en un pivotant sur 360 degrés qui peut atteindre les surfaces inaccessibles à une vadrouille ordinaire. Ménagez-vous avec la Power Mop de Swiffer.
Dercos, recommandé par les dermatologues. Le shampoing antipelliculaire élimine jusqu'à 100% des pellicules visibles dès la première utilisation. Action cliniquement prouvée sur les pellicules et démangeaisons. Avec sélénium DS, acide salicylique, dans une formule dermatologique. Dercos antipelliculaire par Vichy Laboratoire.
You don't have to struggle in the background. Get help with mental health and substance use. If you're thinking about suicide, call or text 988.
Wow! 3 mois et 3 saveurs fromagées. T'en veux? Tu peux. Cheese it.
Pour mon assurance auto, Bénévent m'a super bien accompagné dans le choix de mes protections. C'est tellement du bon monde. Ça m'a donné le goût d'être encore plus une bonne personne.
Salut la gang! Fait que genre, j'ai décidé d'effacer mon profil puis d'arrêter de vous achaler avec mon contenu non pertinent. Ok, bye! Bisous, bisous! Voyons.
Beneva, bon monde, bon prix. Votre auto est bien assurée. Obtenez une soumission.
Tell you what, I really like these heat reflectors. When you build a wall behind your fire,
It absorbs the heat of the fire and then reflects it back towards you. But more importantly, it acts as a windbreak and keeps the wind from blowing the smoke in your face. It's really nice. Alright, for dinner I've got moose fajitas. I prepped up all the meat and seasonings and vegetables and everything in this little package and froze it. Now I'm just going to put it in a pot of boiling water to heat it back up. Not a bad meal when you don't have time to do fancy stuff. A moose fajita with a little bit of guacamole. Oh, I'm hungry. It's about 9 p.m. and I haven't eaten since breakfast. Good. Let's do the dishes.
And there you go.
I have a little bit of firewood, but not enough to get me through the rest of the night. I need to go cut some more firewood.
Show 5. Show set.
Oh. I'm gonna sit here and eat some chocolate covered olives and dry my boots out. Oh, I'm so tired. Oh, it's already 10 p.m. I gotta get to bed here soon.
Ooh, I fucked up.
Oh, if I go to bed with wet socks, my feet are gonna be so cold. And if I don't dry my boots out, they'll freeze in the morning and I won't be able to get them on because they'll just be like as solid as a rock. So I've got to go and dry out my boots, dry out my pants, dry out my socks. Look at that steam coming off there. Alright, it's time to cuddle up with my buffalo hide, go to sleep. Probably have to stoke the fire every 3-4 hours. Alright guys, I'll see you in the morning.
Hey, good morning.
At least it's working.
This fire's been keeping this place really warm. I keep forgetting how cold it is, and then the fire will die down. I'm like, dang, it's really cold out.
As long as the fire's roaring, this place holds the heat pretty well. Alright, I think it's time to get up. I'm trying to make some breakfast. Oh.
Thank God I checked.
Gonna rub some butter on this warm tortilla and put cinnamon and sugar on it. That's good. You ever had cinnamon toast or a sopapilla? It kind of tastes like that. Got some steel cut Irish oatmeal here. This is the good stuff. A little butter, brown sugar, and raisins. It's about 9:30 in the morning, and you can start to see a little bit of light out. The sun's going to rise in about 45 minutes. Oh, well, that was good. Gotta do the dishes now. It's about 10 o'clock. It looks like the sun's up. Need to get to work.
So you look at the fake accounts. Poor girl's getting her picture used.
This thatching only does a marginal job of keeping the wind out, but once you get a little bit of snow on top of it, then it's absolutely airtight. The trick is that you got to make it thick enough and far enough away from the fire that when you've got a nice big roaring fire in here, you don't have drips of water from melting snow. Hopefully we got it right.
Hopefully. To me, this is possibly some of the most interesting content I've saw in years.
Well, that's not too shabby. That's a proper wall. I think the next thing I want to do is improve my bed. It was a little bit narrow last night. I kept trying to roll off. I wouldn't mind having that footrest a bit bigger too. Drawing out this log before I put it in my bed. I piled up a bunch of logs over there as a bit of a windbreak to keep cold air from going underneath my bed. Now that I got the shelter built, I don't think it's really necessary, so I'm going to use that for my firewood tonight. Shelter's feeling nice and tidy. The bed's feeling better. Got more of a
It's a nice
platform.
shelter.
Got some firewood drying. I think it's time to eat some food. A friend of mine gave me these hot dogs. I think they're made out of caribou. Excited to try them out. Oh, smell good.
Il se passe quoi quand vous optez pour un réseau de rêve après rêver? Ben de la joie. Bon réseau, bon prix, juste la joie. Un instant avec la vaisselle? Oh mais attendez, Platinum Plus vous donne le plus haut niveau de propreté, même dans votre lave-vaisselle. Bienvenue dans votre nouvelle routine vaisselle. Gratter, charger, le tour est joué. Cascade Platinum Plus. Rien à pré-rincer, rien à relaver ou argent remis.
Livraison spéciale pour Manon. Pas pire, hein? Plutôt que le rasage de ton nom, ça y prend un
Ben.
châtelard. Ça va exfoliante libère les points coincés. Je peux les éliminer en un seul passage. En plus, ça réduit l'irritation. La perfection au masculin. That's a good hot dog. I think I worked up a 2 hot dog appetite. But I want to do a little project. I want to build a cooking griddle. This is a 22 gauge weldable steel. It's not very even. It's an ugly freehand oval right there. We got this little stump anvil right here. You don't need anything fancy like this, and rock will do. Just put a little lip on the edge of it, knocked off all the sharp bits. Now it's really stiff and rigid, and your food won't spill off the edge. Got a little bit of steel rod here. Heat that up in the fire.
Damn.
There we go. That's a little griddle. Kind of ugly shaped, but that's what happens when you do it freehand. But now we gotta season it. Got a little peanut oil. Get the handles too. Let that bake. Do a couple layers.
What do you do that?
Seasoned frying pan. It's ready for cooking. Well, it's about 6:30 and I think it's time for dinner. So for dinner I got something special. Got king crab legs. Last winter I went up to Nome with my son Nathan and we caught king crab through the ice. I've got this little jar with garlic and butter in it. Just gotta loosen the lid, sit that right by the fire. Look at the size of that crab leg.
Insane.
Oh, that was so warm and delicious.
When you
cook the crabs over the fire too, it makes their shells brittle. Makes it a lot easier to shell them. You just use your hands. You gotta eat quick. Things cool off really quick around here. Look at that. That's just from one knuckle. Barely fits in the jar. Oh, that's messy but good. Oh, got a full belly and a big fire. Gonna listen to an audiobook. Just kind of relax for an hour or so before bedtime. Oh, it's getting late. I should hop into bed. Definitely feel like this shelter's a lot warmer than yesterday. The air's just not moving as much. I got the heat reflecting off this side wall, and the whole thing's just a better wind block.
Is it perfect or no? You still feel the air?
It's nice having a little bit more of a platform to stand on. Got more room to dry my boots. Forgot to dry my socks out before going to bed. But with this nice little step right here, I can just stick my feet out. They're all nice and toasty. I'm gonna put the camera down. I'll see you guys in a little bit. I had to stoke the fire a couple times, but stayed warm. But my back is sore. Oh, my back. I feel like I was run over by a truck, but I'm warm. Oh. Well, it's about 7:30. I think it's time to go test out that griddle and make some breakfast. corned beef hash. Oh, it's so frozen.
It's a nice breakfast.
Yeah, it's pretty non-stick. Slid right off. Corned beef and hash egg sandwich.
Oh, that is so good. Tell you what, that little skillet worked really well. Pretty easy to make too. Oh, that was delicious. I wouldn't mind another one of those. Oh. Tell you, that was a good meal. I'm definitely gonna have to do that one again. But I think it's time to get packed up. I'm gonna try to get home by 12, and I've got a long way to drive to get there. So I think I better not wait for the sun to come up. I'll tell you what, I like my little grill. Worked really well. All right. This is a really nice shelter. I'm curious to see how it performs in bad weather, though. Maybe I can come back during a snowstorm and see how the shelter does. All right, let's see if the car starts. When it gets really cold, my K-Truck freezes up and won't start. But it's a bit of a ways home, so hopefully it'll start up on me. Sure is nice when things work. Yeah, you definitely want to make sure that car is working before you put your fire out. Alright.
What, man?
Gotta work on my backing up. If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys.
I don't want a GoPro.
We have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notification.
Quelqu'un a dit à Diego que moi il y en a. Mieux c'est. Mais avec les super flings de game qui lui procurent plus de fraîcheur de Febreze et plus de trucs pour éliminer la saleté, il commence à croire que plus il y en a, mieux c'est. Essayez les super flings de game.
Je pensais que le fait d'avoir notre maison, c'était un projet qui était inaccessible grâce au programme d'accession à la propriété. On a notre petit milieu à nous.
Voyez si vous êtes admissible à canada.ca/, chaque dollar compte.
Camping in Alaska, deepest snow with a dugout survival. Don't have my glasses.
I'm here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I've traveled to the mountains of Juneau to camp in the deepest snow in Alaska. I'm climbing mountains, backcountry skiing, and moving a lot of snow. And I'm bringing you guys along for the ride.
What a cool fucking channel.
Welcome to Juneau, Alaska.
Canada. It's Canada. Must feel lonely, huh?
Well, that's
Yeah, the kid.
Mendenhall Glacier up ahead. Go for a little walk, check it out. Juneau is a very wet place and sits in the heart of an enormous temperate rainforest. It rains on average 230 days out of the year here in Juneau. And if you go up into the mountains, that rain turns into snow. A lot of snow. On average, more than 10 feet of snow accumulates on the ground.
Beautiful though.
Right around that corner is Mendenhall Glacier. If it was a little bit colder, I could walk across the ice over there. guys, this is Douglas Island, just across from Alaska's capital of Juneau. Want to put on some skis? Just go up that mountain and check it out. So this is Eagle Crest. Right now I'm at Eagle Crest Ski Resort, and it's closed today, so I'm going to go up the mountain on my own 2 feet, scout around a little bit. This ski resort is surrounded by Tongass National Forest, and it's a wonderful jumping off point to some amazing backcountry hiking and skiing. This is the very top of the ski resort. Nice. Hey look, that's my middle name. Alright, let's go do a little exploring. Alright, once you get out of the ski resort boundaries, avalanches are a major concern. So I'm sticking close to the trees. Trees act like an anchor to keep the snow from sloughing off the side of the mountain. If you stick close to the trees, you're less likely to hit an avalanche.
Good to know.
Clouds keep coming in and out. Looks like we're about to get some sun 1 minute and then it gets all foggy the next. Look at these trees. Keep forgetting these little trees are more than twice as tall as I am. They're just really, really buried. Snow's kind of hard up here. Makes it a lot easier to walk. Made it up to the top in a little less than 2 hours. Not too bad for an old out of shape guy like myself. Gotta take off my seal skins. Alright, well let's see what happens. I haven't been skiing much in a long time. I think going down was harder on my legs than going up. Whew, rusty. Well, there you go. Just kind of scouted the place out a little bit. Give me some ideas of what to expect tomorrow.
You see what he did there? He
Take your shoes off.
went out, climbed the mountain, and after one time he got down. And you might think, dude, the fuck? But that's the smartest thing you can do.
I'll see you guys in the morning.
That is the smartest thing you can do. Why? Because you're filming. And because you're filming, it doesn't matter how much time you do it. It's still worth it.
Alright, it's time to head up the mountain.
Ready, have a great day.
Alright, you too. You know what they say, work smarter, not harder. Oh, the visibility is so much better today. Let's see if I can get off the chairlift without biting it. Oh, thank you. It's a gorgeous day and there's absolutely nobody here. Promise not to laugh if I just bite it. Well, that saved me about an hour and a half of hiking. Alright. There's the boundaries. Look at that. That's gorgeous. Well, believe it or not, this is one of the snowiest mountains in all of Alaska. We have snow
I read Omo.
accumulation gauges all over the state.
Meant
There's
Omi.
one on this mountain, and currently that gauge is reading 130 inches of snow on the ground. That's almost 11 feet. There's just not that many places.
Torn, wall
where it gets snow
torn.
that deep.
Regina level 8 HP.
Want to try camping in some of the deepest snow in Alaska?
Fortify is
Check it out.
banana.
The snowshoe hair trail. Shocked to see anything up this high.
Banana good. Super good. Refrigerator. He's earning so much.
Go ahead and measure the snow. See how deep it is. Here in the mountains, the wind will pick up the snow from one part of the mountain and drop it on another. So you get these huge variations in the snow depth. That's why I brought this avalanche probe with me. It allows me to easily measure the depth of the snow and probe the snow to see if there's any trees or anything underneath it. Well, this is looking like a pretty good spot. Not sure how deep the snow is, but my probe's only 8.5 feet long, and the snow's deeper than my probe. But look at the scenery here. I mean, that's gorgeous.
It's incredible.
Look how dense the snow
And who showed you that on YouTube except for him? On a freaking GoPro, might I add.
ice layers with the probe. And look at me, I can stand up on the snow without snowshoes. The good news is that's going to make this snow really good for building. The bad news is it's going to
Dude.
take a lot more work digging it out.
That's why I didn't keep it. Telegram. Somebody told me to text them on Telegram. But look at this. 999. No thank you.
Out the snow without sunglasses on, you'll get what's called snow blindness, where the corneas of your eyes get so sunburned you go blind.
My apologies. Uh-huh.
Alright, time to use the snow saw.
Depuis des années, nous offrons notre
6,000 wave.
spécial pour Pâques. Et lorsque vous sonnez la clochette, des choses merveilleuses peuvent arriver.
Savourez la magie de Pâques avec le lapin or de Linde.
You're telling me
Use Finish Dishwasher Cleaner regularly to improve your machine's cleaning performance. The treatment that removes grease and limescale. Le temps presse pour économiser sur un forfait 5G de public mobile.
Charles la pratique, on s'en va surprendre ma tante. Livraison spéciale pour Manon. Raphaël. Pas pire, hein? Plus doux que le rasage de ton oncle. C'est pas de sa faute, c'est son rasoir. Il a besoin d'un gilet lave.
Gilet lave?
L'expérience ultime de gilet. Ça va exploiter.
Couldn't care less.
Je peux les éliminer en un seul passage. En plus, ça réduit l'irritation. Nouveau rasoir pour mon oncle Claude. Gilet lave, la perfection au masculin.
People keep telling me to do 8K. I'm surprised. Seems like everyone is doing major run. 5K plus. Is it the best thing to do? I'm gonna have shift things up.
Oh, this turned into such a beautiful day.
Well, if we have to do that, and to play well,
Oh, look at this. Dug into the top of some pine trees. It's the hard part about camping in the snow. You don't know what's underneath it. There could be huge rocks, trees, you know, all sorts of stuff. It's easy to forget those trees over there are like 15, 20 feet tall. We're just seeing the top little bit of them. I'll just keep digging around those trees and we'll just kind of deal with it as it appears.
So much beautiful color. Okay, well, we're gonna be switching things around. Yep, we're gonna be switching things around. If people want me to do that, I'll do it. 9. Oh, that would have been so cool. You're starting a run, and the whole run is a 6. So Crown's gonna go back to 9. Shield, I have no choice but to go back to tier 1. It's my only one that can do more than 6K. And you're back at tier 1 2 sword.
Well, I've run into the top of another tree. Dealing with these trees is the worst. It's about 4:30 and the sun's setting. It's gonna get dark here real quick. I'm gonna get to work. All the snow I carve out of there, I've got to pile up here at the entrance, and then I've got to shovel it out. It's a 2-step process to get the snow out of here. It takes a lot more time and energy.
Oh.
Snow is really strong.
Check out this cleaning.
Like this, you'll hear the snow settle a little bit.
It's not opening very fast. See the time that we're gonna have sunrise? I don't think we're gonna get sunrise. It's hard to work.
Well, the first thing I'm gonna do is get my stove going, start melting some snow.
We still have a shit ton of time. We still have 5 hours and a half. All my videos are done. That's good.
This is a liquid fuel stove. It runs off of diesel, unleaded, white gas, kerosene. It's a great stove to have in the wintertime because liquid fuel doesn't freeze.
Good.
Shoveling snow, I'm starting to get cold. Hey, check it out. Looks like I got my tips frosted. Huh. No, my gloves froze up. I always gotta bring an extra pair of liners. When I was a kid, we used to camp in snow caves all the time. But I was kind of lazy, so we'd just make these tiny little snow caves. They're about the size of a coffin. You could just barely crawl into them and they were miserable. You know, having enough room to put your stuff, to stand up in, to change your clothes, it makes such a huge difference. Let's see if we made this bed big enough.
So that we're back at 1, but hey, if that's what I have to do, that's what I have to do.
so that nothing's touching up against the ice. This bottle's so froze I can't open it. So we're gonna do this. Put the water bottles over here to keep from freezing again. Oh, feels good to get something to drink. I am thirsty. I'll tell you what, I'm working with a bit of an appetite and I'm excited for dinner. I've got shish kebabs and couscous.
Sounds yum. I wrote G-Rake to stop pushing people for the Discord. And if he keeps going, I'm gonna kick him out.
Noisettes croquantes, du chocolat onctueux, une garniture crémeuse. Chaque moment mérite d'être célébré. Ferrero Rocher.
That grimy film on your teeth.
Dr. G.
It's actually the buildup of plaque bacteria, which can cause cavities.
Unlike other toothpastes, Crest Pro Health Antibacterial Fluoride protects against cavities, gingivitis, and sensitivity. Crest.
Deux routines différentes pour la lessive couverte de mucus. Une brassée sera assainie. Ajoutez le désinfectant pour la lessive Lysol pour éliminer 99,9% des bactéries que le détergent laisse derrière eux. Faites plus que nettoyer, assainissez. Lysol sait vous protéger.
Plusieurs Canadiens font face à des défis en lien avec le logement.
Les loyers peuvent être chers.
Un premier achat peut sembler hors de portée.
Et certains
Not motivated to work.
avec les coûts d'entretien.
Tout le monde mérite un chez-soi à un prix raisonnable. Le gouvernement du Canada a des programmes qui aident à ouvrir des portes vers le logement abordable. Apprenez-en plus au canada.ca/logement.
Having both of these stoves going in here is heating things up a little bit. Alright, we got chunks of seasoned chicken wrapped in bacon. We'll lay this on our little grill here. Ooh, bacon fire. That's looking good. Bacon wrapped chicken shish kebabs and couscous. Little chunks of chicken wrapped in bacon. Oh, that is hard to beat. Well, a good dinner needs a good dessert. I'm gonna make brownies and whipped cream. Got some brownie mix here. Alright, put some brownie batter at the bottom of my mug. I'm just gonna lay it right in there and just seal it up. Just let that steam for about 20 minutes and then it'll be done. Alright, I'm gonna whip some cream here. Got about a third of a bottle of cream. I'm gonna add a little bit of vanilla and sugar to it. Put the lid on, and then we're gonna shake this. Shake it for about 5 minutes, and then we're gonna have whipped cream. Time for some brownie and whipped cream here. Oh, that was good. Alright, shove that down in my bag. Alright guys, it is late. I am.
What did you say? Maybe I missed a some good advice. I read it through so freaking fast.
Good morning. I am so tired. I kind of worked a bit yesterday. Ooh. Oh. Oh. I don't like it. It's cold out here. Yeah, it's nicer in my bed. Yeah, time to put on cold pants.
Yes, you go. Okay, I'm trying to figure out. I could probably go very far, luckily. Okay, yeah. Okay.
Got some warm Scottish oatmeal with sweet whipped cream in it.
Oatmeal should always have butter or cream in it. It's so good. I'm not a fan of instant oatmeal, but steel cut oatmeal is so good.
Well, I think it's time to start cleaning this mess up.
Oh, what was that? There's a ptarmigan on my shelter. Look at this. There's a ptarmigan tracks. I walk up the stairs of my shelter and I hear this fluttering noise and that ptarmigan just flew away. The old ptarmigan was trying to figure out what the heck was going on over here. You know, growing up...
I think I've already read it, right?
More often than not, we built snow caves. And I couldn't help but notice that if my
Not all
snow
of
cave
us.
collapsed on me in the middle of the night, I'd probably
Food
just die
master.
because, you know, unless somebody digs you out really quick,
Mm.
it's not going to end well. And honestly,
It's more so for people, for gold. Somewhat.
I
Oh.
just kind of dig these holes in the snow and, you know, kind of eyeball it, sleep in it, hope it doesn't fall on me. But I think I'm going to do a little bit of experimentation. Once I get all my stuff out of here, I'm going to see if I can make this thing collapse. Yeah, it's kind of a good reminder to not run off and do things you see on the internet without thinking it through. I'm just some dude who's doing a bunch of stuff outdoors and hasn't managed to kill himself yet. What do I know?
Wow.
Oh, this is gorgeous. Yeah, the point of snow caves is to protect you from wind and extreme cold. If you build them right, snow caves usually stay about 20 degrees Fahrenheit, no matter what the weather's doing outside. And that's the trick. If you're ever up in the mountains and you need to get out into the nasty weather, you dig down. Alrighty. You know, there really isn't much of a roof on this thing. You can see here that I cut the snow all the way to the bottom of the bricks that I laid down. So this is just all the snow that I piled up. There's not more than a foot or two of snow on this roof, so it's pretty thick.
So what you do? You had more or you?
It's
Okay.
a really nice snow cave. It's a big snow cave too. Put it in perspective how big this is. With my boots on, I'm about 6.5 feet tall, and the snow cave is about 6 feet wide. I think I moved about 12 cubic yards of snow to dig this thing. That's enough snow to fill up a full-size dump truck.
That's a lot of snow. Okay, let's go into it. There ain't no rest for the wicked.
Well, now that I got all my stuff out,
Money gon' grow on
watch
trees.
the snow cave.
I got bills to pay, I got mouths to feed.
Alright. Oh, I can feel it break through. Yeah, this roof is only 2 feet or 60 centimeters thick. And I'm not a little guy, and that's holding my weight no problem.
Not the one.
Man, that's
This is the
really
one.
strong. I'm impressed.
Absolutely. Salted caramel crunch was delicious.
Snow is unusually strong.
Okay.
If I was building with fluffy powder, it might be a different story.
Okay.
Oh, that was a good shelter. These are seal skins. They make the skis slip forward but not slip back. It's what allows me to go uphill on skis. Once you take them off, it's just a normal pair of downhill skis.
I don't know where my spoon is. Still uploading? Ooh, that's done. That's done. Okay. Quitting. More work. Just open up the lights. Really switch things up.
Well, I hope you enjoyed watching that video as much as I enjoyed making that video. If you guys want to see more videos from the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, make sure to check out our playlist and click subscribe. We put out new videos all the time, so I'll see you guys next video. If you like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notifications.
Oh shit, what did I do? What did I do? For this Nazca.
Laissez Structube faire de la maison de vos rêves une réalité.
You used to work there.
Qui reflète votre style unique.
Geoids, okay.
En magasin et en ligne, trouvez
That
les
season,
pièces
okay,
parfaites
nice.
et l'espace dont vous avez
You
toujours
still
rêvé.
become the electrical
Structube,
project.
fabrique vos styles.
Des conseils de pharmacien au bout des doigts. À la livraison de votre épicerie directement à votre porte. PC simplifie votre vie.
Thank you.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and me and my son Nathan, we've traveled to the Arctic, and for the next 4 days,
Salted caramel ice cream.
catching enormous
One of the
crabs
best.
through the ice, hunting ptarmigan, eating amazing food,
Mm.
ice fishing,
Oh yeah.
dog sledding, meeting native crabs,
Chapman is way better.
and having a great time. Welcome to Nome, Alaska. Welcome to the city of Nome. Alright guys, welcome to Nome. We're staying here at the Dredge 7 Inn, and we've rented a snow machine and a truck. You ready? Go get some lunch? 3,700 people live here in Nome. It's one of our
Wants
bigger
to
cities here in Alaska.
flip the
and
house.
It's the largest city on the Seward Peninsula. Hey Nathan, do you know how Nome got its name? When they first drew the map of Nome, they didn't have a name for the city yet, so they just wrote the word name, and they wrote the A sloppy, and it looked like an O, and everyone thought the name was Nome. We're gonna do a little ice fishing on this trip, so we're gonna get some fishing tackle. Oh, look at that. Just go and jig up really aggressive. Just jig him. What do you think? Is that cool? Hey, thank you. Alright, we got some fishing gear. Nome's famous for a number of things. One, the gold rush, and two, the Iditarod race. And this right here is the finish of the Iditarod. Dog teams from around the world race all the way from Anchorage here to Nome, and that's the finish line. 1,049 miles. Crazy. One of the major gold rushes here in Alaska happened here in Nome, so you'll see a lot of gold mining stuff around town, including the world's largest gold fan. Hey, check it out, Nathan. They've got umiaks. People still use this type of boat to hunt whales here in northern Alaska. Amazing. Part I find fascinating is how they're made out of wood. And in case you didn't notice, there are no trees around here. Traditionally, a lot of the wood came from driftwood that they would just find on the shore. We're gonna go try an airport pizza here, get some lunch. Oh, they have cheese fries, they have ramen. Oh, thank you very much. a little bit of time to kill here on our first day, so we're gonna go check out the museum. We're gonna get Nathan educated. But you know, education is important. See the little rain jackets? They make them from seal guts. So you get the walrus tusks. So back in 1925, there was a diphtheria outbreak here in Nome, and they had to be a bunch of medicine from Anchorage all the way to Nome, and sled dogs like Fritz here took that medicine from 1,000 miles all the way to Nome, saved a bunch of lives. So the Iditarod race is kind of a celebration, recreation of that. When the gold rush happened, Nome became one of those Wild West gold rush towns. The place was hopping. Fish spear, that's a halibut hook. Nathan, you want to do a little ice fishing? See all these boats? Those are gold dredges right there. There's fine gold all over the beaches of Nome. And so people go out in the shallow parts of the ocean and suck up the sand on the bottom and filter out the gold. Alright, this is the small boat harbor. We're going to try to fish for tomcod. I don't know how thick the ice is, but it's probably several feet thick. But that doesn't mean that there's not overflow. Overflow is when water pools on top of the ice, and so you can have really deep water on top of ice. This spot right here is where some overflow was. Look at this. See right there? So you don't want to step in that and get wet. You can see 2 sticks in the snow over there. My guess is that's where somebody's spot is. We're going to go check that out. See, there's a little bit of styrofoam right there. You put it over the hole to keep it from freezing. Try not to bust up the styrofoam with my axe. Alright, so you can see there's the hole. Not going to be able to cut that open with the axe. That hole is too old. So go ahead and put this back. That hole is probably much as old.
Yeah, but not too great. Bit too sweet.
Well, we rented a snow machine from the people here at Dredge 7, so we're going to go out and explore a little. I brought the 22 just in case we see some ptarmigan. Right now, I'm on the beaches of Nome. This big sheet of ice in front of me is the frozen Bering Sea. These right here are gold dredges. Well, we need to be up in the mountains. We're looking around for some ptarmigan, but visibility is not the greatest. But I just got a text message from somebody who's got an auger who says they can meet us at the harbor and drill some holes for us to do some ice fishing. So I think we might give up on this and go do a little more ice fishing. Oh, hey. Hey, thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Those are the guys that augured the holes for us, and they're headed out to go check some king crab pots that they've got set out under the ice, out on the ocean, 15 miles out. And they said they'd take us out tomorrow to go catch king crab. I think we need to catch some bait first. Should we get some crab bait? Yeah. Gonna get out our tomcod rigs. All right. All right, there you go. That's the bottom right there. Probably about 20 feet. Would you like to sit on the snow machine while you do it? See, the little beads attract the tomcod, and then you go and you jerk it up and it snags them. Whoa! Oh! There we go!
Deixa eu bem comer.
Oh, there's another one!
Oh, Chasha.
So these two little fish right here are tomcod. They don't get much bigger than this. They're just a tiny little fish, and they're really common here in the northern oceans of Alaska. And they make good bait. So I'm standing on frozen salt water. The ice here is over 3 feet thick. Oh. Oh, it came off. With the snow machine there, so it blocks the wind, makes it a little bit warmer. And if he gets tired, he has a seat. You get one? Good job.
What?
There we go.
There
you go. Oh, yes. There you go. Oh, I think that's the longest one of the day, Nathan. Oh, that's another good size one. Yeah, oh, yeah, there's a little something different. But they're also good. Alright. Alright, cover the whole up with snow, and hopefully tomorrow, if we want to do more fishing, we can pop it out with the axe.
It was delicious.
End of March right now, so the sun doesn't set till 9:40 p.m. It's already past 8 o'clock. Ribs and pizza. Oh. Well, despite it being so light outside, we gotta get to bed. We got a lot to do tomorrow. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. I love being in these small communities. People can leave their four-wheelers running outside, no one's gonna steal it. Leave their truck running with the keys in it, no one's gonna steal it. Alright, we're gonna go get some breakfast, and everyone's telling me I should go to Pingo's. It's right here. See right there, you got the menu. You got stuffed waffles. Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Stuffed sausage? That's nice.
That's nice. That's a well-fed boy.
Hopefully tomorrow, if we want to do more fishing, we can pop it out with the axe. It's end of March right now, so the sun doesn't set till 9:40 p.m. It's already past 8 o'clock. Ribs and pizza. Oh.
They eat, huh?
Well, despite it being so light outside, we gotta get to bed. We got a lot to do tomorrow. I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning. I love being in these small communities. People can leave their four-wheelers running outside, no one's gonna steal it. Leave their truck running with the keys in it, no one's gonna steal it. Alright, we're gonna go get some breakfast, and everyone's telling me I should go to Pingo's.
What's going on? Are you eating stuff?
It's right here.
Ouch.
See right there, you got the menu. Stuffed waffles.
Yum.
Oh yeah. Oh my goodness. Stuffed sausage? That's nice.
Oh yeah. I rewind it for that noise. Oh, I ate too much.
Should we go try to get some ptarmigan? Came over this hill and nearly ran over 12 ptarmigan. Can you hear them? Yeah, right over there. A whole bunch of them. See, they're going to cross up there. We're off to a good start. We saw some ptarmigan, but oh, they're hard to see in this weather. Oh, there. Oh yeah, there's a whole bunch more over there. Oh, there they are. See right there? Yeah. That's a much easier shot. Come on. I can see his head barely. There's one up there. We saw over 100 birds, but we were only able to get shots off at 3 of them. It's
It's hard to see the ones that are sitting still. The ones that are moving are hard to hit. If we had strong sunlight, we would have been able to shoot a lot more, I bet. Oh, we ran out of road. Driving along, and all of a sudden, there's no more road maintenance. There's just snow on the road. Got myself in the snow a little bit deep. We can see if we can back out.
Yeah, that happens.
We saw over 100 birds,
Yeah, for the best of us.
but we're only able to get shots
Oh,
off
oh.
3 of them. It's hard to see the
Wait,
ones
what?
that are sitting still, and the ones that are moving are
No, you're joking.
hard to hit. If we had
You're
some
joking.
sunlight, we would have been able to shoot a lot more, I bet.
You're joking. No, there's no way. You said that will give me at least a couple hours. Nice.
Oh, we ran out of road. Driving along, and all of a sudden, there's
Oh,
no more
full.
road maintenance. There's just snow on the road. Got myself in the snow a little bit deep. We can see if we can back out.
Yeah, we ate too much. Okay.
Yeah, we're high centered. This is the road, and I'm just driving along,
Uh,
and all of a sudden it gets really deep, and it was really hard to see.
if I do this,
I don't have any shot.
I'm gonna have to do the crown.
There was a house just down the road here.
And if I do this, I'm gonna have to do the crown here.
So maybe some help.
Okay.
Business is always in motion. You need a mobility partner that listens and adapts. With
Uh,
solutions customized for the short term and the long term.
Oh, fuck, I ate too much.
Because business as usual isn't the usual anymore.
I have a problem with the good food.
For lives in drive.
It's not too late. It's not too late. As long as there's no sunrise, that's good.
It's not just pasta. It's Ita pasta.
Rentre dans votre budget, mais peut-être pas sur votre vélo. Home Depot, batterie garantie.
Once you lose your enamel, you can't really get it back. Strong enamel. Nothing beats it for Enamel Active Shield.
Hot on Tubi this month. New ways to make an entrance. New comebacks.
What are you guys doing?
What would care to say to you?
Well, you can go back inside and you can still do it.
New ways to get noticed.
Wait, 13, 14, that's 10.
New beauty tips. New ways to break the ice.
This might not be a good idea. Rain, electricity.
But I sure do appreciate it.
At Tubi,
Wait, that-
we've
oh
always
my,
got
Atlantis.
new reasons to keep streaming free.
If I have any crumb. Yeah.
We got out. Whew. We pushed a lot of snow to do that. I'm so glad he was able to help me. I think maybe we should turn around. What do you think?
Many crumbs.
Oh, the sun's come out and it's actually really good visibility now.
Go Frank. Move out. But he is asked to mentor.
Dredges would float in the shallow water and they would just scoop up massive amounts of sand, then process the gold out of it and spit the sand out the back end. These are gold dredge buckets, dozens of them on the front of the machine, and it just goes like a chainsaw into the ground.
Right, so very much.
Would you like to go to a preschool and meet some kids? Yeah. All right, let's do it. Yeah, leave my knife in here. Probably should bring that into the school.
You never know.
Hello. All right, thank you. Bye-bye. See ya. Thank you. The local people here have been so generous with their time and showing us their community. A few of them asked if we could come to their preschool because the little kids wanted to meet the outdoor boys. So I figured the least I could do was come and say hi.
He was good about it. The kid was courageous.
I want to save these chunks for later. Look at this. Oh, look at that. It's not thick at all. It still did the trick. You want to use the ice fishing rod? Oh, I got one already. Look at that. Yeah, I think this one might work really well. Yep, there you go.
That's a proud papa. That's a proud papa right here.
I want to save these chunks for later. Look at this. Oh, look at that. It's not thick at all. It still did the trick. You want to use the ice fishing rod? Oh, I got one already. Look at that. Yeah, I think this one might work really well. Yep, there you go. There you go. Hey, another one. Look at that. That is such a pretty little fish. Oh, nice tom cod. Oh, whoa, there we go. All right, we got plenty of tom cod for bait.
Of course, I'm nervous about the.
If you're trying to do the things I'm doing here, no. All right. Hey, Drew.
Yeah, there's the muskox.
There's the muskox.
There's the name, the Umingamak.
This is the muskox wool.
Yeah, so this stuff is $100+ an ounce spun into wool. Do you feel the heat?
Oh.
Drew's been very kind and offered to take me along when we go pull some crab pots. So, we got.
What was that? Sorry, that's what happened when you don't pay attention, right?
Yeah, there's the muskox.
There's the muskox.
There's the name.
8 minutes ago.
Umingamak.
This is the muskox wool.
Yeah, so this stuff is $100+ an ounce spun into wool.
Sheesh.
Oh.
Drew's been very kind and offered to take me along when we go pull some crab pots. So, would you want to go catch some king crab?
You guys got everything you need?
Yes, sir.
Is this your crabs from yesterday? Woohoo! Oh yeah, there's some big boys in there. This is one of the few places in the state where there's still crab fishing. Down in Dutch Harbor, in that area, all the fleet is shut down because of poor numbers. There's also one of the few places in the state where you can catch king crab with a sport fishing license. You go get yourself a pot, cut a hole in the ice, and you can go for it. Make it sound so easy. Didn't make it that far. Alright guys, we're here on the frozen Bering Sea. You head that way, the next bit of land is Russia. And underneath about a foot of ice, there's a crab pot. Yep. A lot more crabs last year. So you got what, 50 feet? You got 50 foot of rope. Look at that. Oh, look at that. Yeah, throw it open up. Oh, that's a nice one. Look at that. That is a nice king crab. That's a blue one, isn't it? No, they're red king crabs. That's the and they got to be 5 inches across. Is that the? Yeah, 4 3/4. 4 3/4. Oh yeah. Hey, Nathan. Yeah. All right, I'll put him in here before he freezes up. There you go. I don't mean to brag, but there's a pile of tom cod. Oh, good, nice and thawed. All right, so there's the tom cod we caught. We're turning cheap seafood into expensive seafood.
Yep. Never even heard of this tomcat.
Oh yeah, she got her egg back in quick. That looks like a decent one. Yeah, it is. Yeah, they're not popular. looking around here. Snow machine. Yeah. Right now in Anchorage, king crab's about $55 a pound.
Wow.
Crabs are about 3 pounds each, so you're looking at about, $170 per crab. The local Nome price is about $25 for one crab. That's a good deal.
Det kväver och köttar av dem. Hey, good food. Current.
Little shrimp. There you go. Look at that little shrimp came up to the ride. Oh, that's a nice one. Barnacle on that guy, yep. That's alright. Oh, yeah. Big old jellyfish right there. Oh, that thing's huge. Uh-huh. Yeah, tiny little baby starfish floating down. All star. There was only one crab between two pots, so you can go ahead and move spots. Whoa.
Wow.
Look like some sort of anime character with their overly huge sword there. Man, I don't know how you guys feel about. Okay. Flipping. Hey, there we go. Big crab, baby. Ooh, yeah. Good size. Yeah, look at that. That is a beautiful one. Yeah, look at those, man. Oh, heavy too.
Mostly the crab, the shell, I guess.
It's so easy to forget that we're standing on frozen salt water. So that right there, guys, is the Bering Sea. There you go.
Wow.
The ocean currents and tides break the ice up and shift it around a lot. It's really easy to be on a big solid piece of ice like this and to break off and drift away and you get stranded on it. Let's get this one.
Get multi-symptom relief with Buckley's Complete Plus Mutants. It tastes awful, and it works.
Uh-huh.
Non, mais c'était ça.
On n'a aucune idée où ce qu'on va. Voilà, c'est très bon.
Depuis le 1er mars, 1,5 milliard de bouteilles de plastique sont consignées. Eau et eau pétillante, lait et jus,
Down
et spiritueux
syndrome.
en plastique.
Today is what? Today's Sunday. Today is Monday.
RV show, there's a better place to go. RV Canada. We make buying so easy with our famous low prices, including new low finance rates from just 6.99%. It's an RV show and sale all year long, only at RVCanada.com.
Thank you so much, guys. Those guys are so nice to let me tag along.
Ooh.
Joe said he was gonna go cook up one of those crabs for me.
Oh, it feels good to get some warm food in me. I'm cold.
Oh my goodness, thank you. So here, that's as fresh as it gets. Oh, and thank you, Drew. That was so nice. Oh,
It's kind of spiky, huh? We're gonna pull it out, get all this tendency, bend this joint backwards. What do you think of that?
King crab is amazing. It's got the sweetest, cleanest tasting meat of any crab I've ever eaten, and there's just so much of it. Just the meat out of one leg segment is more than like several Maryland blue crabs. Look at that. Look at that chunk of body meat. It's huge. Ooh, I need to go wash my hands. was the best crab I've ever had. That was really good. Well, it's getting late, but there's one more thing I want to do. I want to go buy a Lulu knife. Do you want to take the truck or the snow machine?
Snow machine.
Alright. Look at a couple. Ooh, that is nice. Look at that. Oh, that's nice.
Just by exotic wood and acrylic. These ones are stainless. This is a saw blade. Yeah,
Saw
that
blade?
one's saw.
But then-
This is the one that my friend Willie Ogendorn makes.
So these right here, these are Ulu knives. These are traditional Native Alaskan knife. Well, thank you very much, Willis. I appreciate it. No problem. Hey, Nathan, where you at? Bought a beautiful handmade Ulu knife. So excited to use this thing. And they gave me a bunch of ground muskox meat. I'm gonna make burgers out of it. It's gonna be great. Oh, it's been another lovely day, but I am tired and sore. I'm gonna take some Advil, go to bed, and I'll see you guys bright and early. Well, good morning. Nathan, shall we get some breakfast? Alright.
Beautiful sunrise.
Stopping every once in a while and listening. We can hear some, and they're way out there, though. Oh, got one. Here. Okay, come over here. Look at this. There's some fox tracks. There you go. And there we go. Look at this. We got two of them. Boy, snow machine patch where we got stuck the other day, and we're off to a great start. I think we're gonna get a bunch, Nathan. There's a big moose up on that hillside up there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 moose right here. See, that's a mama moose with a calf right there. See how her hair on the back of her neck is up and her ears are back? It means she's angry. But she doesn't like us. She thinks we're gonna hurt her baby. So let's get out of here. There's this old cabin with a couple graves out front. See the crosses? You can see him right there. You see him? He's still standing right there. Oh, see the ones in the tree. Start shooting. Yeah, they'll let you shoot a lot with the 22. See, hold still. That's yours, buddy. There you go. Hey, Nathan, high five. Oh, here's the one I got. Yeah, we did it. Good job, buddy. The shotgun and a 22 are a deadly combo with hunting ptarmigan. If you see them on the ground, the guy with the 22 scope can try to pick them off, and if they start to fly, the shotgun can get them. All right, our bags are getting full. Oh, the weather turned out so much better than expected. But we're kind of high up in the mountains now. We're just not seeing as many ptarmigan or ptarmigan tracks. So I think we might turn around and go back down into the valley. Something happened to our snow machine. The reverse jammed. You hit reverse and nothing happens. It says it's in reverse, but it's still going forward. It's just making this annoying beeping sound. I don't know what to do about it, but... Yeah, that caught up.
My apologies.
There you go, buddy. Hey, you're on the feet? Alright. So, Nathan's barrel got stuck in the snow. Gotta get that cleared out. If you try to shoot a gun that has ice and snow or mud in the barrel, it can cause the barrel to explode. I think we're good.
flocks of like 100. As soon as one takes off, they're all take off. So it's
You
hard
don't
get
want
close.
to.
Alright. Oh, that was a little to the left. More towards me. Fuck this.
Like you said, they were like, one of my.
There's one right there. Sure enough. It's another enormous flock. The firing pin on my shotgun's wearing down. I've had it twice now where the bullets wouldn't go off because the pin isn't hitting the primer hard enough. Oh yeah, you're right, Nathan. There's just gobs of them up there. Yeah. There we go. Got another one. This is actually the Alaska state bird. This is a willow ptarmigan. This bird is brown in the summertime, and then in the winter it changes to white. See, it's got feathers on its toes to protect it from the cold. There we go. Got two of them. That's nice. Hey, what? Hey, buddy, did you have fun?
Yeah!
Well, we ran out of time, but I need to clean some birds real quick. Oh. Holy mackerel, we got 9 birds. So this right here is what's inside all the ptarmigan. These are the tips of the willow trees. That's what they eat. That's how they survive in the wintertime. Quite the bag of ptarmigan meat. What are you doing out here? The reindeer. What are you doing out of your pen? Reindeer are domesticated caribou.
No way.
About 18 miles on a snow machine. Whew, that wind gets cold. There's a lot of native Alaskans in this part of the state that carve ivory. And I want to go check out one of the guys here that's supposed to be pretty good at it. Hi, Andrew. This is my son, Nathan. Nathan? How you doing, buddy? Oh my, look at this. Big old walrus tusks and the skull right there. You like the molars?
Oh, smaller female.
Oh wow.
This is a fossilized skull.
Oh yeah. Wow. Is this the more fossilized? Oh, that is so cool. Yeah, you can't sell it unless you're a native Alaskan, right? You don't sell it raw, or you can.
You can't sell it raw. It has to be worked by a native. When we harvest them, or you find them on the beach, you have to get these tusks tagged by somebody who's a walrus tusk tagger, you know?
Okay.
There's a few in town.
Look at that. Oh, those are snip. Well, that's a nice color in there.
Yeah. I tell you what, if you got some time and want to send some of this fossilized ivory,
You'd like to try it?
yeah, all those.
Come on, work faster. Work faster. Yeah, well, that's got a great shine. So you've got a couple pieces of yellow sea glass they're putting on the bottom of the fossilized walrus ivory. Look at that. That is gorgeous. Perfect gift for Becca. Oh, these are the pop sockets, right? These are ivory pop sockets. That is so sweet. Oh, thank you very much. This is so nice.
It's really nice to meet you.
Oh, that was so much fun to see their workshop. They were just wonderful people. If you'd like to see more of their crafts or buy some of their jewelry, I'll put a link to their website below. Hey, Nathan, would you like to go dog sledding? Well, you guys got a little bit of snow in your yard. Well, guys, we're here at Deja Vu Kennels, and we're going to do a little dog mushing. Right, Sarah, Luke.
Great, nice to meet you. And when I was,
I like this.
the longest. There you go.
These dogs are excited. They're ready to pull. Woo! One little guy.
No biting! No biting!
Fight, go for it.
I put puppies in you!
This little white one really likes to rub. They're swarming him. Wow.
Too cute. You sneak out before the puppies come out? Woo!
Those guys are pretty cute. Oh my goodness, look at this snowdrift. Look, thank you so much for taking us out here. We had an absolute ball.
Awesome.
Hey, thank you.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. Oh. Ethan, was that fun?
Huh?
Do you want me to get you 15 sled-bag puppies? Yeah. Too bad. Hi. We're gonna get a stuffed caribou for Jacob, and we're getting this for Mama. All right. Mama's making out with Ben. Yeah. They're pretty nice. You like it? You like this one? There we go. We got a red fox fur hat for Tommy, made right here. No. Yeah, that's right. You go to Milano's, get some dinner. Thank you. Good to see you. Oh, I'll tell you what, Nome is really growing on me. I like this town a lot. Oh, the bastard of Thin Mints. I'm so sorry. We don't need a bag. We just need more self-discipline. Well, we're gonna bring back a bunch of king crabs with us, so we need some Alaskan luggage. This is the luggage of Alaska right there. There you go. One for you, one for me. Okay, you like them? Oh. Well, guys, it's been fun, but it's late. I gotta get this boy to bed. I'll see you guys in the morning.
Good morning. I don't know about you, Nathan, but I want to go back to Pingo's and get some breakfast.
Oh, yeah.
Thank you. Oh, that looks beautiful. Nathan, you like your food? You're filling up, huh? Come on.
Oh, Nathan, the gun is gone. My gun is falling off. Look at that. Aha! Woo! I'm gone. I can't believe how quickly things get buried in these snowdrifts. Woo! Welcome to the Arctic. I can barely see that sticking through the snow. Oh, look at all the target tracks. There's two.
It's uploading, but not quick enough. And the phone is getting a lot hot. Very hot. Just need some space. Good.
Alright. There we go.
It's crazy. I had 80 fucking gigs.
There are two ptarmigan were fighting each other. I just shot them both.
Okay, good. Good.
Yes. Well, we're out of time. Should we go head back? Yeah. All right.
Let's check the.
This thing is so full of ptarmigan. Oh, that is heavy. Those are some super full of ptarmigan. Oh. Drew's friend Jonathan has a bunch of crabs for us, and we're
Nope,
gonna take
nothing.
them home on the plane. And in case you're wondering, yes,
People
you can
must be
take
dying.
crabs on the plane.
Must be sleeping.
You call them a service crab, you
Oh
can use them
shit.
as a carry-on.
Fucked up. Not once, not twice, but 3 times.
Check this out. Oh yeah. Sorry, I didn't get I haven't had a chance to pluck them yet. Oh no. Oh, yeah, I got 5, 6. Oh, they're big. Quite a bit of salmon. Oh, smoked salmon. Oh, absolutely. Yes. See here. Look at that. Probably 3 days last night, so they wouldn't sleep. So I'll put that over there. Hi, KT. Thanks, John. Thank you so much. All right. Our plane's leaving in a few hours, buddy. I think it's time to pack it up. Yeah. Cool. How about this? Nathan? That card back to the door and I'll give some hugs. Oh, we had such an amazing time.
Oh.
We ended up inviting over tons of family, having an enormous feast, king crab and ptarmigan, and it was absolutely wonderful. And if you guys enjoyed watching this video as much as I enjoyed filming it, make sure to click subscribe to the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
I got
If you
you.
like that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel.
I got you with the Ivy crib.
Just like this.
This is the channel I have at home. Ivy in Vendetta and Ivy Gaming. In Vendetta Gaming.
Des conseils de pharmacien au bout des doigts.
Find the plumber.
À la livraison de votre épicerie directement à votre porte.
For boys in Alaska and Yupik Village. For days.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm here in the Yupik village of Kotlik. And for the next 4 days, my friend Sam is going to show me how to hunt moose, fish
Damn.
salmon, catch sheepfish, and spear seals like a local.
Okay. Well, again with fucking music.
So this is my brother Dan, this is my nephew Tim, my friend Sam. Welcome to Kotlik. Oh. Hello. Hi, Jim. Pleasure to meet you in person. I think that. There we go.
We're nice though.
That's right. You watching me on YouTube? Yeah, how you doing? Alright. Alright guys, so this is the village of Kotlik. Right where the Yukon Delta dumps into the ocean. See, that's a very simple. And we're Gossacks. Cossacks means Cossacks, which is the local word for white people. We're Cossacks? Yo. So you guys are Yupik Eskimo, right?
Yeah.
That's pretty cool. You learned to speak your language?
Yeah.
Well, how do you say hello? Waka? Waka. How do you say goodbye? Bigwa? So check it out. This is their firewood pile. They collect driftwood. They stack it up like this to keep it dry. And this over here is their sauna.
It's not a sauna, it's mucky.
It's a mucky?
So we can mucky.
That's for bathing, right? So you go in there, that's how you get clean, right?
You take a mucky in the mucky vik.
The mucky vik. The sauna is called a mucky vik, and you take a mucky in the mucky vik. Well, it was a pleasure to meet you. Where would you like me to put this? So my buddy Sam is from Kotlik. This is his parents' house, and he's a rock star because everyone's excited to see him, right? Yeah. We brought food. We got some ribeyes. They're still pretty frozen, but we'll thaw them out real quick.
What can you help Daniel in Bethel to have the same?
We got a wedge of brie cheese, and this is garlic and honey, and it's just kind of all melted and warm.
Yeah. So how do you do it? He loves CeeLo.
Yeah. I'm cooking dinner, and word has gotten out that there's a YouTuber in town. I gotta say hi to the kids. What's up? I think we got a crowd going here. We're gonna walk up.
Yeah.
We're gonna try to catch a seal. You think we should catch a seal?
Yeah.
You think we should catch a moose?
Yeah.
Well, I gotta go in and cook dinner, but we're gonna be around. The crowd's getting bigger, not smaller out there. There you go. There's some couscous. Oh, these are the Nixix, right?
No.
What do you call them in Yupik? So these are for the catching the Cisco through the ice?
When it's not working used together, you switch over.
Oh, okay.
Well, when it's taken out,
When it runs along the ice, there are no barbs.
Yep.
As soon as they run the ice.
So, all right, should we go catch some moose?
Should.
All right, let's do it. All right. Guns are out here.
Difference is the modern day cartridges.
Hi. 7mm mag. So we've got a lot of things we want to do on this trip, including getting a moose. I mean, you guys like wild meat, right?
Yeah.
People here in the native community in Alaska, they grow up on wild food. That's what they like. And when they get sick and need medical treatment, they go to Anchorage to the native hospital. So what we're doing is we're going to go hunt a moose and donate it to the native hospital so they can feed their patients some traditional wild food.
You want any earbuds? Oh, really?
Yeah, so.
Wow.
Here in Kotlik, they hunt a lot of seals, and Sam's family uses atlatls to hunt them. That's cool stuff. That tip's made out of bone?
No, it's brass.
Brass. That little brass barb right there. This is a kind of a spear called an atlatl. In Yupik, it's what was it? Nukar. The spear in the atlatl is not for killing the seal. It's for sticking the barb in the seal so you can see where it's going when it goes underwater. The boat can then follow the floating spear and get up to the seal and harpoon it. That's the harpoon right there.
All right, big cat.
Whoa, that's some serious distance. Whoa. The spears are designed to float out of the water like this so you can grab them without getting your hands wet. Keeps your hands from going numb. Pretty good. Seal meat, seal blubber, seal oil are a very important part of the traditional diet. So we're definitely going to keep our eye out for seal. And if we see one, that seal's in trouble. Oh, I see it. It's a moose. Looks like there's a young bull right there.
Ran in.
There's too much water. You've got to really think it through before you pull the trigger on these moose. They can weigh 1,500 pounds or more, and you got to haul all that meat piece by piece back to this boat. When there's a lot of swamp right here, we'd have to walk through. We'd have to haul all that meat through the swamp. Well, legally, we're allowed to shoot bulls or cows, but we prefer to shoot bulls because that has less impact on the overall population. Yep. We're going to go ahead and keep looking. There's a moose right there. Oh, we just saw another moose, but it's a calf, so we're not going to shoot it. He went that way. It should be right around there if he kept going. We just saw a third moose right over there, but it ran into the bushes. We just saw our fourth moose, but we let it go. It was standing in swampy ground, and trying to chop it up into pieces while it's under the water or in the mud is just a mess. Shooting a moose in the right place is just as important as shooting the right moose. 4 moose in like 45 minutes? Yeah, it's a lot of moose around here. There's so many moose here that the limit is 3 per person. This is where a moose laid down. There's a big bull over there with a huge set of antlers, and it just saw us and ran off. But there's another cow over there, and she's sitting in the water up to her neck. We've already seen 6 moose. Dad just saw another moose. That's number 7. Just walking down there and see. Just saw 2 moose, and one of them's a bull. Oh! How's it head? Down. We just saw a big bull come across the river, come up onto the bank. That was a big animal. Wow, look at the size of that. That is a big animal. Yeah? Could be closer, but it could also be a lot worse. You got the deer on it. I got more than a sneaky feeling that was the easiest part of the whole process. Yep. Moose are like deer, they lose their antlers every year. And while they're growing, they're covered in this velvet, this fur. And then right about this time of year, they start to drop off. The velvet peels off and the bone's exposed. We got tick break. Holy mackerel. That is a big animal. There we go. This is actually the first moose I've ever harvested. And, it's going to be a lot of meat. That's kind of a typical one, would you say? Yeah. Yeah. This is not a monster by any stretch of the imagination, but we're not here for trophies. We're here to get meat, and this has got plenty of that. We got a lot of work ahead of us. We got to chop this thing up, and we got to be real careful to keep all the meat good. As I film this, I'll try to keep the blood and guts to a minimum, okay? The closest I've ever come to gutting a moose is holding the garbage bag for all the men when I was a teenager. So I am unskilled labor here. We're going to defer to the elders. You want me to hold the leg up while you do that?
What?
Wait. You take the skin off the top of the moose and use that as a tarp so that you can put the moose over, not work in the mud. So these right here are game bags. They're protects the meat and lets it breathe so it doesn't rot. Just this one front leg joint weighs about 90 pounds. All that weight on your back really makes you sink down in the mud more. So, we're gonna get this done just in time. There. How you feeling, Luke? Yeah, pretty good. We got the entire moose in the boat except for the guts and the skin. Taking us 10 loads in 2 hours. That was a lot of work. We got a boat full of moose and not a moment too soon. Just saw the sunset. Like I said, shooting them's the easy part. Oh, thank you, man. You see, took 5 hours to find, shoot, gut, and get a moose back up here. Whoa.
You got me rusty.
The roots are the
roots are in the other bed.
Got that hung up. We'll just let it cool down and we can deal with it some more tomorrow. It's only about 40 degrees out right now, so it's not that much difference from a refrigerator out here. Oh my goodness, I think my pants got a little gross. I smell like moose. Like better. You feel better? Some pie around the kitchen table seems like a great way to end the moose hunt. Everyone's called dibs on it, each other. Alright guys, it is late. I gotta put the camera up. We'll see you in the morning.
Good morning. Oh, thank you very much. My foot touched the leg.
We're gonna head out and look for seals and do a little bit of fishing, so we're gonna head to the local store, see if we can buy a few fishing lures.
Okay, now I can make a lot of space for you. But the shield doesn't really.
And no hotels either.
No hotels, no.
That's one of the things is you can't just come and visit these communities. You have to be a guest because there's nowhere for you to stay. There's nowhere for you to eat. Oh, we got a spinner?
Yep.
Just one, huh?
Just one.
Just one. You have a good day. Oh yeah, yeah.
That's what's trying to book with the moose running in the water and he's to bring one extra bar.
Before we can go fishing and seal hunting, we gotta go get that moose head up. Were you guys measuring the moose antlers? 39.5 inches?
I'll go with that.
No, that's not bad. It's we're in the ocean now. We've gone up this river where we go ahead of gill net for a fish called a Cisco. I think one just jumped right there. So we got the little buoy right there and the net anchored to the bank. Well, we let the net soak. We'll try catching a few on rod and reel. Oh yeah, there's some right there in that cove.
Fucked up. I showed you a picture I shouldn't have showed.
There you go. Nice little Cisco. Little starry flounder. We're going swimming up here. We're watching just hundreds of these little fish jump right there, and we're thinking we better pull the net quickly before we get too many fish. And yes, that can be a problem. Yeah, look at it. Right there. Oh yeah, I can see some in there already. I think it's good we didn't leave it for a long time. Look at that. That's a big one there. Oh, that's a whitefish. That's a, yeah. It's a broadhead whitefish right here. Alright, we're gonna throw it back. There's one more. So that right there is a fish called the Cisco. That's what we're aiming for. I ain't going nowhere. That looks like about 11 Ciscos in about 15, 20 minutes. Oh, is that? I'm gonna take a quick look. Smoked salmon. Shipwreck of an old steam dredge.
And we're back. Sorry. While making some space, I showed you the video that you were supposed to see.
Oh, there's a grizzly bear right there. Man, those things move quick. Came around the corner, there's a grizzly bear on the bank, and he just took off running. I think they might have been running across the river to get away from that grizzly bear. Oh, nice. Jim's got one. Right there, that's a little bit more of a proper sheepfish right there. One of the largest members of the whitefish family. Live out in the ocean, they come into the rivers, feed, great fish. I like sheepfish a lot. They're a good eating fish. Same rod. Oh, nice.
Whoa, whoa. The monster.
Yeah, he inhaled that so deep, but yeah, that is a proper sheepfish right there. Well, Sam, I'm taking pictures with your fish, man. That's cool. Oh, nice. That looks like a salmon, yeah. Oh, nice. Whoa. Yeah, that's running like a silver. He tried to snap you off. Grab that tail. Yep, that is a beautiful silver. Man, nice. Dude's got another one. Oh, the babies. There we go. We got some fish. Jim's gonna get a little fire going and make some lunch. Seeing how we got some fresh fish. Nice. There you go. Look at that. Beautiful silver salmon. See the scar on him? That's from a seal. Right up that way. Okay. Let that one go. Your call. I said we let it go. Okay, cool. I love catching sheepfish. Excellent. Teaching that. Good. Look at that. Oh, that smells good. Oh, look at that. We got some pink onions. Alright, we're going to go up this river a little bit and see what else we can find. See, there's a beaver house, those trees in the water, there's this food storage. They got to build that food pile up for the winter time. Yeah, it's starting to turn a little bit, yeah. But it's beautiful. I know. There you go. He's starting to turn his colors. Well, we're going to head back to Cotton Lake and keep an eye out for seals on our way. I bought this custom-made ulu knife in Nome last winter. This is a traditional native Alaskan blade used for processing meat and fish. You like the knife? That's why she's alright. Sam's mom was taking a photo of me because she'd never seen a man using an ulu before. Apparently that's not a thing in this part of Alaska. It's pretty much the subsistence lifestyle in a nutshell, right? I don't think people realize how much work it is. On an annual basis, like somebody's living in the village, how much meat do you think they would catch each year? How many fish, like salmon?
Over 100 per family, and they put it away for the whole year.
And they probably get a moose or something on top of that.
Yes, usually one moose per family, but you know, if
the salmon is bad, then maybe they'll harvest 2 of them. Yeah. And then there's a lot of other things like the Cisco and the Seafish and other things you kind of pick up throughout the year as well too. Yes. It takes a lot to feed a family, you know? Good back. Yeah. Or that's the loin.
This is the leg.
Yeah, whatever, however you can. I just need it open. Well, that was my first time processing a moose, and I got it done as much as I dare do out here in Kotlik. The rest I'm going to do at my home, or we're going to do at the hospital. Oh, I just forgot about the antlers. Now we got to get the tongue out. Oh, yeah. Go. We're almost done. Yay! Got a smokehouse full of meat, and I got the antlers off. Well, everyone's worked up an appetite, and they said they would like me to make some bread, so I'm going to go ahead and do that. You got to tell people at home that this doesn't taste as good as it looks. Tell them the truth.
It's pretty good.
It's pretty good. We're sitting here talking, and they showed me this. This is the crop of a ptarmigan with all the willow tips inside. Inflated it like a balloon and dried it like a little rattle. Entertain the grandbabies.
It's for your games.
Oh, it's almost 1 o'clock again. You guys are party animals. All right, I'll see you guys in the morning. Good morning.
Good morning.
Thank you very much.
Eastern party.
Okay, we just found out that the plane that's going to take the moose out of the village is going to be here in like 20-25 minutes, so we got to hurry and get that moose in bins and out to the airport. Machine died on them. We're clearing the road. All right, good. We right. All right, that's the Kotlik traffic jam right there. Oh, there's our plane. I'd love to help Dan, but I'm filming, so I just, Luckily, it's a little bit cheaper to fly things out of the village because the planes come in, unload, and then they're empty on the way out. So I think we're paying about 85 cents a pound to fly it to Yamanik. Then it's going to cost me about 65 cents to get a pound to get it from Yamanik to Anchorage. There goes the plane. We got the moose meat on the plane. We're going to take it easy and give you guys the walking tour of Kotlik. The village of Kotlik has about 600 people who live here, and it's a traditional Yupik village. The Yupik are a type of Eskimo, or Arctic people. And this is a good representation of the villages we have here in the Yukon River Delta. You may have noticed that they've got this wood boardwalk and no roads, because if you look as far as you can see, it's all marshland. Any rocks, any gravel that you need to build a road, it would have to be shipped in by boat. So it's a lot more cost effective to bring in wood and build these boardwalks. You can see here, this is like the old boardwalk here, where they would just lay down wood straight on the mud. And you notice nobody in town has cars or trucks. Everyone uses ATVs, four-wheelers in the summer and snow machines in the winter. You can see this right here. These are old snow machine treads. Those treads are here to add tractions, because in the wintertime this boardwalk gets really icy. Hi! Welcome! Thank you! I'm having a wonderful time! By the way, is that a steel fella? Oh, good to meet you. What's your name? Sean. Hey, Sean. Oh, look at this cutie. Is this your boy? Oh, hi, Junior. Hi, pleasure to meet you. Hi. Look at this. This is a seal skin they got drying. You got that with a spear? Yeah.
It takes kind of a couple years for practice.
Of course it does. It's super hardcore. Nice to meet you. That is so cool. Here in Alaska, it's really common for the native people in the villages to live subsistence lifestyle. That means most of your food comes from hunting or fishing. Man, hello. People have been so friendly in the village. this right here is a honey bucket collection site. So people who don't have sewer in their house, you poo in a bucket with a bag inside, and then once it fills up, you tie off the bag, you bring it out over here to get disposed of. There's still lots of communities here in Alaska that don't have sewer or water, which, by the way, is what my brother does. He's a civil engineer, so he spent most of his career putting sewer and water in villages like this. Yeah, you see this ductwork right here? That's the sewer system. Because there's no hills and you can't bury the sewer system, you can't use a gravity-fed sewer system. So they have a big vacuum.
So gonna be so long.
Airplane toilet.
Yeah, definitely fucked me over, but okay.
The school building, see they got their playground and the kids can park their bikes and four-wheelers.
I don't know what to do.
Over there is the teachers' houses.
It's gonna fuck me over, but it's
Teachers
okay.
in these village schools come from outside the community, and so they need a place to stay because
Worst case, I'll just go sleep for a little while, because we didn't sleep before.
Hello. We have a broadcasting class here, so we're gonna go do an interview. I'll put a link in the video description below.
Good 10 to 12 days worth of work to do this one video.
Good job, everybody. This is our first film production.
Thank you. Hey, bye-bye. Oh, what a beautiful day. The freight company just got the moose meat in the village of Amonic, and they weighed it. It's 567 pounds. A little bit more than I thought, but that's all right. Look at that. Oh, we got some beautiful Cisco here. Oh, throw shots too. All right, I'm gonna go use the bathroom here. All right. There we go. So chaotic this morning, we forgot to shift the antlers. Oh well, that's the least important part of the moose. Today is the day we try hard to harvest a seal in the sea bottom. We're out here in the wide open part of the river. We're looking for seals. Ring seals, spotted seals, and bearded seals. Well, we've been driving around in the boat for about an hour looking for seals. We're going to just stop, pull over, and warm up a little bit. Look at this plant right here. I believe this is poisonous water hemlock right here. Very dangerous. Thank you. Oh, there's a couple ducks coming. Oh, I love grizzly pills. Got the blood going, got a little salmon in us, killed the duck. Alright, time to go. Spent another couple hours driving around looking for seals, taking a little break. It's only about 40 degrees and that wind is in your teeth. It gets cold. We just saw a seal who was sitting on the side and then just went flopped into the water. Oh, there he is. There he is. The reason why they're throwing the spears at him rather than shooting him with the rifle is if you shoot him with the rifle and kill him, they'll sink to the bottom. Oh! 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 He's playing whack-a-mole. He's just going and popping up and going down and popping up. If they can get one of the spears in him, it'll act like a marker and follow him around. And then they can know where he's going to pop up and get him with the harpoon. Oh! It's shallow. The spear's stuck in the mud. There you go. Yeah. Oh, that was good. But, yeah. Oh, Jim. Oh, man. spent about 40 minutes chasing that seal, but he started getting smart and running off, gave us a slip. Then another boat from the village just showed up. They got two little boys on the boat. They're on the front with their spears. Well, I think that one got away. We're oh, there he is. We were 2 seconds away from calling it and going to another spot. There's the seal. Third boat from the village just pulled up.
C'est bon d'être ensemble.
It's kind of crazy because yesterday morning at the same time we were watching a completely different show. My apologies.
Voilà à quoi ressemble le premier régime du pays en matière d'avantages sociaux.
My apologies.
You guys calling it on this one? Yeah. Okay. Well, that seal's given all 3 boats a slip again. We've been chasing him for about 2 hours. It's almost 8 o'clock. We're gonna call this one a victory for the seal. Zero-five Crystal?
I've never had it dried. Do you peel off the skin?
No. Oh. Those dried smelt. They're dried hooligan. So this is the oil from the seal, from ring seal. That's cool. A little bit of salt in it. They make the seal oil by taking all the seal fat, putting it in a 5-gallon bucket in a cool room, and then the oil just separates out of the fat. So is that Sylvie? Bearded Sylvie. And this is a bearded seal? Bearded buffalo? You know, I like that. It's weird, but it tastes like crushed peanuts. Have you ever had like green peanuts, unroasted peanuts? It tastes like green peanuts. The bearded seal meat is real mild. We're just driving by and one of the families from the village looked like they got a moose. Corey. Yeah, Corey, I'm Luke. Nice to meet you. Yeah. That was my older. It was a blah blah. Oh, we're good thing we're all here to help watch and supervise. Oh, yeah. Oh my goodness. No, what's this called? A gurak? Yeah, or Eskimo ice cream, right? It's made out of like berries and fish and stuff? Oh my god. Crisco? Oh, I gotta try this out. This is my first time trying it. Oh, you have the cloudberries in there. Oh, that's good. Cloudberries. We had this discussion at the school, yeah. You take out these white toast. And what was the Yupik name for that again? Agura. I liked it. It was really good. I just take a little. Okay, I can quit anytime I want.
Homemade bread?
Yep. Homemade bread. Is it Yupik?
It's out there.
The gulak here. The gulak.
Get there.
It's like Crisco and sugar and berries.
Is there any fish in this one? Fish? Really?
Yeah. You put sheepfish in it?
What would they call gopher? Broadfish?
No, broadhead whitefish. Oh, that is so good. That's a good crust on it, too. Oh, if you insist, madam, I will. That was good. Thank you very much for sharing that. You offered me a piece there? All right. No, raw moose.
What was the fat called?
You got moose sashimi.
Sure, absolutely. I wouldn't. Mine's getting tuna.
It's kind of like this other kind of country.
I like having your mom around. She keeps us.
Oh, that was cool.
Nice people.
I see you. A little two little brushes. Can you take those in the kitchen?
Yes, I will.
Yeah. There's the TL right there. You guys, it is 11:30. It is late. I'm going to bed. I will see you in the morning. We're just sitting here trying to catch a pike, and we get a phone call, and someone spotted a seal.
Okay.
We got 7 boats here, and everyone's looking around for the seal. I think he gave me the slip before we showed up. We never saw the seal, but it was an exciting last little hurrah before we had to get going. We got our plane coming in just a few hours, and we need to get back. First thing I need to do is get this thing wrapped up and shipped. You think that'll fit in the overhead bin? Yeah, it feels pretty good. Oh, you find a dead walrus? You did that, or you harvest that? Oh. So you harpooned this?
I did.
Yeah. How old were you?
I think I was 16.
That's cooler than getting your driver's permit, man. Yeah. Oh, that's cool. Look how young you were.
What did it taste like?
It tastes like here in the U.S., indigenous people are allowed to hunt a lot of animals that we're not allowed to hunt, like whales, seals, walruses. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's hefty. Oh, that's a walrus jaw. Oh, that is a big chunk of ivory. Oh, yeah, that is. Yeah. You know, I'm thinking you shot a few moose.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the walrus term.
And so this is for the tip of the spear?
Yeah, I'll find different pieces.
Oh, yeah.
Do a little bit of carving.
So is this what you make your spear shafts out of? Just driftwood that you rip with the saw? And you're just taking that off with the plane, like a stroke shave? Oh, these are all your seals? Oh,
This is a spotted seal. This is a interbreed. You see it's a ring seal and a spotted seal. Just get them tanned and make seal patches.
That is pretty cool. We're all packed up and we got work. The flight's delayed an hour, so we're just hanging out. Let's go balls off. Getting ready to leave, and Jimmy shows us these fossilized mastodon teeth he found. Oh, that's woolly mammoth tusk right there. Did you just find this sticking out of the bank? That's cool.
I did a little bit of carving with that.
All right, our plane's coming. It's time to go. So that's the tradition, right? The first animal you kill goes wild meat, I'll put the email address for the native hospital down in the video description below, so you guys can do that too. Well, we donated about 95% of the moose, but my brother kept a little bit of shank, and I got a little bit of ribs and some trimmings. I got some vacuum sealed moose ribs. Down there, we got moose stew. Well, that was a great meal, and we've had a wonderful time. Hope you guys enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed filming it. Alright, we'll see you guys next video. If you like that video, make sure to check out the
Choose a better deal.
where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our news adventures, make sure to click subscribe so
Whoa, whoa,
you'll
whoa,
get
whoa.
notification.
Bring back Flip.
Échangez vos points contre les choses que vous aimez avec PC Optimum.
Velociraptor storing entering through Price Africa from garage to trailhead, maximizing your riding time. Our smart hitch-mounted racks include a space-saving garage mode for vertical storage. Quick conversion enables convenient roll-in and roll-out bike storage. Versatile, convenient. Velociraptor has you covered.
Luke and Tom here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to Nome, Alaska. For the next 4 days, we're hunting ducks and geese, soaking in hot springs, fishing for salmon, and Luke and Tom here with the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and welcome to Nome, Alaska. For the next 4 days, we're hunting ducks and geese, soaking in hot springs, fishing for salmon, and exploring an awesome part of Alaska.
Wow.
You whisper gently to the silent tree. I won't forget another secrets of the late night.
Oh, all right, Tommy, welcome to Nome, Alaska. Excited to be here? Yes. About 8 months ago, me and my other son Nathan were here catching king crab through the frozen ocean. Huh. You take that one? Thank you. All right. Oh, look at this. This is nice. Yeah, well, the city of Nome is famous for the gold rush. Back in the 1800s, someone discovered that there was gold in the beaches of Nome. It started one of several gold stampedes here in Alaska, but there's still a lot of gold mining even today.
What did she say?
What?
What did she say?
Here catching king crab through the frozen ocean. Huh. Here in Alaska, but there's still a lot of gold mining.
I don't know if I watched this one already.
Weren't they nice?
Yes.
Well, me and Tom want to do some hunting and fishing on this trip. We'd love to catch some silver salmon or char, maybe some ducks, ptarmigan, cranes, swans, geese. See what that is? You know what that is? That's the Bering Sea right there. That's Norton Sound. A balmy 49 degrees today. So this was an old military fort named Fort Davis was here. They had to break up minor fights and stop some riots. This is like Wild West town. Look at this crane. Look at that sandhill crane. One of my favorite birds to eat. Oh man, I hope we get some. What do you think? Is that a sign that we need to get the guns ready? Check this out, Tom. Yes. That's like a pipe bomb going off against your shoulder. Yeah, hey, swans, cranes, and geese get too close. That's gonna be what happens. Look at that, there's probably 30 or 40 tundra swans out there on that lagoon. Right in there. Piles and piles of geese over there. That's the Safety Roadhouse. It's the last checkpoint on the Iditarod before they make it to Nome. The Iditarod Trail follows the coastline all the way to Unity. Apparently this was on a big railroad bridge that got destroyed in 1913. Oh, we just spooked a whole bunch of ptarmigan. Well, you can't shoot from the road or across the road, okay? Why don't you go in front of me? Probably in one of these clearings around here. Now remember, you just can't shoot towards the road. I already walked around down there. All right, let's keep going. We have seen a lot of birds already. Here, hop in. Let's go. The more ground we cover, the better our odds. I want to see if there's any fish in here.
We're gonna see my mom tomorrow.
Oh yeah, look at that. That's definitely bear food. Look, yeah, pretty fresh. Look at all the berries in there. You got a good chance of seeing a bear, that's for sure. Old abandoned mining dredge. Look at that thing.
I have to try to stay up today. I have to try to stay up because I'm gonna see my mom.
I think we better go and turn around. We need to hit the store before they close tonight, and we're a couple hours away from going.
Plus, we need extra time just in case we see a duck or two.
Yeah.
It's a rabbit.
No, it's a parky squirrel. Yeah, we're not shooting parky squirrels, but it was kind of fun to see it. Now, if you want to walk out there and go shoot at those? Okay, here, let me pull over. And you're stealing ones. Here you go, Tom. Let's just go take a walk. Shh. Okay, now, you're quiet. Let's just, sorry. See where that one landed? Okay, you gotta get close. Get much closer. Close the distance. Get as close as he'll let you get. Okay, ready? Fire.
You're such horrible selfish.
Okay, now see how they're moving around? They're nervous. You need to get up front, put your ear protection on. Okay, get ready. Yep. No, I got them both. There we go. Let's take a look at it. Oh yeah, look at that. Look at that. Two lovely ducks. Lots of cleanup before we go home. Yeah, it's like swimming across the river. I think this is where we might want to go and hunt tomorrow morning. So we're going to check this spot out. Go clean those ducks. You see here, the duck's got two types of feathers. There's the normal feathers, then there's the down closer to the skin. If you buy a jacket or sleeping bag that's made from goose feathers, this is what you're getting. If you buy it made with goose down, this is what you're getting. Goose down is way more expensive and way better for keeping you warm. All those crowberries. The ducks and the swans are getting fat on these berries. Little Tom, I think we definitely go, everybody go hunting tomorrow morning. How about you think? Well, there's a good chance, but my fingers are all stained purple. We got crowberry juice all over our fingers from just putting our hands on the ground. Cinnamon rolls. We're grabbing things for breakfast. We're right over here in the frozen meat section, and they've got four-wheelers for sale. It's my kind of place.
I have to try to stay up. Because tomorrow, I went to my mom's house.
I'm gonna go over and see a friend, and we're gonna get a little ice cream or something. Sandy, wait for some dessert?
Yes.
Do you want a lime fruit bar and cupcakes?
Yes.
That's a weird combo.
Was that one bigger one?
Hey, can I come in? How's it going? It's going well.
This moves?
Yeah, look at 3.5. The stone lizard.
Season finale.
Nice gun. You sure about that? I'll only kick less than my little single shot. Yeah. That thing's what you shoot when you don't like yourself. Yeah. Well, I appreciate it. This meat on the ribs really makes a difference. All right, well, thank you. How do you like that garage there? Full of moose meat, guns and ammo and dogs and ivory and death. Kids, time to get you to bed because we need to get up early.
You are.
It is raining good out there, Tom. It's raining good.
You are.
All right, I think we're all ready for tomorrow. I'll work with the camera up. I'll see you in the morning. Oh my goodness, there's a target sitting right in the road.
Good.
Just make sure you don't shoot across the road, okay? Fire. Nope.
That was fun.
All right, let's get back in there. It was good practice.
Good.
Oh, we're seeing birds, Tom.
11.
So I think what we should do is use this hill for cover and then come around the edge of the hill and see if we can surprise something. You want to do that?
Oh, I got a pimple.
Having fun?
It's fun.
Pay attention to where they go in their company.
You.
You want to go get them? Three ducks came right for us and they veered off and landed in a pond next to us. Yeah, get him. Get him, get him. See if she's going underwater.
Once again.
Oh, see it? I got him. There could easily be a duck sitting in one of these ponds we can't see, and as soon as he pops up and jumps up, we gotta shoot blast him. No, and he was way too far away. Remember, you gotta see color. Did you see color? No, you just look at a black silhouette. Don't worry about it. We're gonna learn. We're gonna learn. Alright, fine. Just talking. Great work, Tom. Tom's gonna go try to get that duck. Oh! Tom got one! Good
Bruh.
job, Tom. Are you pretty excited about
I'm not trying to argue. Asking you nicely.
There you go, Tom.
Bruh, I'm not trying to argue. Again.
Duck that had. Yeah.
Good.
You went over his back. Just leave him. He's landing. Yeah, he's landing.
Height.
There's a bunch more in the back. If you shoot at a duck and you aim right for the duck as he's flying, you will miss. You have to aim in front of the duck. See, look ahead and see those ones landing. Get him, Tom. Look at that. Watch him, see if he lands. Oh, see if he lands. See if he lands again. Yeah. Hop out.
Or the, what you call it? Target, that's good. Target, okay. Carl, Jimmy,
3 times and he's just sitting there eating.
Fiona, thinks about following Jimmy. The bee has already placed set up and is already ready to move alone. Thinking she wouldn't follow. To leave.
You did a great job,
They have a huge fight and break up. Okay. Let's start avoiding.
I got a duck, but I gotta wait for the wind to blow it over to me.
Pick up.
There we go. Hey Tommy, you wanna keep hunting a little bit or you wanna go get lunch?
I say go get lunch.
We got to feed some ducks while we got this nice break in the weather.
Catch you again. No.
Understand what was wrong. Okay, so now you fight or no?
Dang it. I emptied a whole gun worth of 3.5 magnums on those birds, and I only hurt myself.
You insist. I'm not gonna fight what you did. Why you insist? And we got a nice comment. You can do it. Which is Yanni. What a good dude. Okay. Cool.
Yeah, we're gonna go set
Zoom.
Well, John doesn't gilleting for salmon, so we're gonna go follow him and see if we can't poach the salmon out of an net.
Doo doo. I'm about to kick you, bro. I'm about to kick you off the guild. Telling you. What's wrong with her?
Come back here and fight like a man.
And Braxton right
Oh, good to see you again too.
See you again.
Oh.
And then roll over.
Do, 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 do.
Go, go, go!
Okay. I'm done.
Back to the beach. It allows you to pull the net in and out like a clothesline.
Best of luck. That's it. I might be an asshole, but this guy has been insisting since day one. He's been asking for certain people to be kicked out. I mentioned it before, and before, and before, and before. So yeah, so that's it. Choo 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 choo. Go. Good luck.
Salmon gets in there, you'll see the buoys start going crazy. Oh, look at this. An old piece of pottery.
What's wrong with him?
So you want me to come back around 9 or so? Check it. You okay staying up a little bit, Tom? Yeah. Go, I'll give you a text about 8:30 or so.
Ian. Formation of Mickey ceiling. Choo 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 choo. Wow, I didn't know that. They're too dangerous. Teammate with Mikey. Choo choo. Choo choo. Choo. Whoa, sudden? Only one, nice. Sounds delish. I don't think you guys can hear it, right? Choo 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 choo. Choo choo choo. The bro posted the conversation. Bro posted the conversation. You're out. choo 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 choo. Exactly what happened. Should more upfront, but needed J-Rake. A lot for the guild. J-Rake since day one have been complaining about some member not doing their parts. Personal invite. Only the one who contributed. His words, not mine. Yes, been reticent for Discord, but if the person was in charge, it would have been more about guild and not the rest. Also, mention some of the weaker member out to make space for the better player in case of future update containing guild wars. I'm sorry about the drama, but please have all the facts. A 30th member? Discord. Hope all is well.
You got so much algae on your back. Come here. You went to the growth center of the pool. Yeah.
Daily. Have 100 points.
That wind is nippy. Looks like there's some old buildings over here. We're gonna go check them out. Oh, look at this old building. Look at that, it's an old church. Risk of collapse. It says don't go in, it may fall on you. A barn or road.
Good. Thank you.
I heard a rumor that they do a little bit of farming over here. Really unusual in this part
Do,
of the
do.
There's not a lot of agriculture here. To be honest, this looks like a hayfield over here. Oh yeah, look, they got some cabbages going. It's already September, so you know, it's a pretty lazy year. All the fruit and vegetables have to be
Do.
so you can grow your own. That's a huge deal.
We have a member. Easiest sea turtle. Already replaced. Pressure me into opening like this card hole will get put on if I don't need the one.
Transport out to the bush. Basically comes together with just a bunch of bull. Yeah? Yeah, you got a nice little wood burning stove in here. Got the generator and the barbecue inside, so it's out of the weather. The inside is all spray foam, whole bunch of insulation.
Member.
Cabins are really common here in Alaska. It's a great place to hang out with the family if you want to go hunting.
30th member. Sheesh. One good thing done. I was planning to kick him out since maybe that day one or the day two. You guys heard in multiple part me saying that he was intense, right? Oh shit. Okay, forget about that. Do. I got two. I'm sorry about the drum. You can remember it.
Now you can shop smarter at Canadian Tire. With same-day delivery for $9.99. Or some of the shop that's right under your nose. Shop smarter at Canadian Tire. Doesn't hibernate. We need to come alive. Cozy up and enjoy a cold one. A hot one. A chow mein.
You fucked up. It's okay. It's not a big deal. We forgot to film the sunrise, but it wasn't sunrise. Okay. Do you want to see? Uh, Turu? Duh. Dome Link, here's your boy Ink. Welcome to the show. Okay, so doing well today, having a wonderful day. As you can see, there's no sunrise. It is extremely early. It's about 8:15. It's a bit later than usual, but it's there's no sunrise this morning. Today, we already did a lot. I did all of, like I said, I did all of my dailies. Now, right now, we're taking notes. We're about to post, and that's pretty much it. So we're really doing good. Of course, there's a little issue with the timing, but that's never going to be something that I'm going to be able to control. So there you go. Here's your sunrise. Enjoy. Isn't it magnificent? It is, right? Okay, it's good. Also have to... I'm going to have to stop uploading, which is great. Which is freaking great. Resume. Two. I'm a bit pissed that he posted the conversation. Because again, you can manipulate how you want. I'm gonna check if he included everything. Okay. Gets feeling. What did I do? This shot over Karen said, let's crashes. Ruins the wedding. Yeah. Now I'm nervous because I don't want people to be mad at me. Yes, he was pulling his weight, but he was also, I don't know. I don't like I don't like honestly okay, I'm gonna tell you the truth. I don't like confrontation. Okay? I don't like it. I don't like the confrontation. I can avoid it. I can avoid it. Good. Guten Tag.
Welcome back to another Life After Lockup recap, season 5, episode 6, I think. Who knows? Who cares? The episode title is called Deleted. So many things happened. It's so good. I would rate it like a 9 out of 10. I don't even know who to begin with. I want to talk about Taylor and Chance so freaking bad, but I'm going to save them for last. So let's start with, Justine and Michael.
Oh, talking about them is gonna piss me off.
So,
Promote.
everybody gathers at Michael's mother's house. His sister, sister-in-law, Justine's mom, and the 72 kids. They're all having this huge, delicious-looking breakfast. Everybody's in good spirits. Justine's looking at the whole entire family getting along, and she smiles, and she's like, wow, this is everything I ever wanted. You know, my family and his family and everybody getting together and spending time together. It's just so nice. Justine goes on to say how she feels bad because Mike's children have already lost him for 6 years to the prison system.
Due to-
And his 2 youngest ones never spent any time with him, and now they're gonna feel like she's taking their father away from them. Again. Well, newsflash, Justine, that's because you are. Okay, you literally are taking the father away from them. Granted, I know it's ultimately his decision, so the responsibility is really on him at the end of the day. All of a sudden, Michael says, this is great and all, but I have an announcement to make. Me and the family are moving to Vegas.
We're living your asses.
What about your other kids? Like, what about the new baby? I thought the new baby was going to be born in Rhode Island and we were all going to be together. And Justine says, I hope you guys can understand that this decision will give our entire family positive opportunities. You mean you and Michael? And then she goes on to say, but especially for Michael and his music and everything he's been deprived of for a very long time because he was in prison. Listen, ooh, that statement pissed me the off. Listen, I get that you want to start living your life and doing things for yourself after having lost so many years in prison. I get it. Listen, I get it. I do.
So good with
Men
this. Perfect.
don't have so many effing kids, okay? As long as you have kids, in my opinion, I feel like it's your responsibility as a parent to put your kids first. This is why I don't understand why some people have kids. They're not accessories. They're not cute little things that you hope one day will become your best friends. If you choose to have children, then you should prioritize them and their needs. Some of you may not agree, but that's just what I think. That's my opinion. If you don't agree, then eat my ass. By the way, Michael has 2 6-year-olds, and I thought they were twins, but they're not. They're siblings because he got 2 women pregnant at the same time. Oh my god. Okay, so one of the 6-year-olds asks him, "Can we come with you?" And Michael says, "In a perfect world, yes." His other 6-year-old hears this and she starts withdrawing and she's crying. And now here's another thing that pissed me off. Justine goes, "What's the matter? What's the matter? What's wrong?"
Don't ask her what's wrong, you idiot. You know what's wrong. What do you think is wrong?
Michael picks up his daughter who's crying and he echoes Justine, "What's wrong, baby? What's wrong?" Oh, you guys, my blood started to boil. His sister chimes in and she says, "Michael, what do you mean what's wrong? She's obviously upset. She's your kid and you're moving." Thank you. Finally, someone with a working brain.
No es posible.
Someone with common sense. Finally.
Someone who these idiots should be so effing grateful for, because she's been there for his kids when he couldn't be, which is most of the time, and now it's gonna be all the time.
His sister gets emotional and talks about how all the kids crying right now reminds her of when they used to cry while Michael was in prison. Freaking heartbreaking. Justine's mom asks them, "When you guys made this decision, did you guys base it on what's best on the kids' behalf?" No, of course they didn't. They were probably like, "F them kids." It's all about Michael and his rap career. Justine says, "Well, Michael's gonna have to have a conversation with the kids' moms about visitation." And guess what? He hasn't even brought up that conversation to the moms. So
range attack, enemy reduce.
and upset over this decision when he didn't even talk to their moms.
Shit, that was a
about
mistake.
it.
Have you had that conversation with their moms yet? So you made the decision without even consulting with them? No.
Yeah. His 17-year-old daughter Melody is crying as well, and she talks about how she's going to miss her dad again and all of her other siblings who are moving. And even though she's old enough to where she could move with them, she doesn't want to leave the other kids behind. They
Nice.
can't go, and then they're going to feel like they're completely left alone. Like, what the freak? These poor kids do not deserve this. I feel so freaking... Michael comes up with a brilliant plan. Sorry. I'm laughing because it's so funny that he thinks this is even remotely possible. His plan is that he will fly to Rhode Island once a month to see the kids, and then the kids will fly out to Vegas once a month. So they'll see each other every other week. Okay, yeah. Good luck with that. So everyone's crying, they're saying their goodbyes. Michael's like, "I know it's tough now, but I gotta do this, and it's all gonna make sense later." Okay. So, Dumb and Dumber walk out in their matching race car suits to their big bus so that they can head over back to Pennsylvania so that they can start packing and get started on their move to Vegas. Now, it's hilarious how nonchalant they are about this. They're like, "I know it's hard, but it's gotta be done." No it doesn't.
I do feel bad that I'm moving further away, but it's something that, has to be done.
You don't feel bad, dude. You're an
Okay,
asshole.
so they're back in Pennsylvania. They're starting to pack up their house. Meanwhile, Michael gets a call from, I think, his parole officer who wants him to come in. So he drives over there, goes in, comes out, and he says that they weren't able to expedite their transfer because I guess they need approval for him to move from Pennsylvania to Vegas. But there was paperwork that he needed to sign and submit so that the approval can go through. But he never got it in the mail. Therefore, no signed paper means no transfer. So
Fuck up.
basically, the move has to be on hold because he can't move until he gets that official approval. And now he's got to break the news to Justine. Now he's stressing out. He was like, "Oh, how could I have forgotten? I knew I should have checked in more. I should have done this. I should have done that. How am I going to break the news to my boss, Justine?" So he's like driving around, huffing, stressed out, and then he does a video call with Justine and he tries to break the news, but he just can't because she's so excited. She's like packing the boxes. She's like, "Oh my God, we're gonna start our new lives without your kids in Vegas, blah, blah, blah." And he just can't break the news on video call. He's like, "All right, I gotta go home and I gotta break the news in person." Now he's stressing because this is not only gonna be a huge inconvenience to, I don't know, whatever, but it's going to be a financial burden because the move alone is costing $10,000. But now on top of that, he has to pay the mortgage on the new house in Vegas, plus the
I feel like doing Resident Evil.
until they can move. So, good luck. Now on to Melissa and Louis. Okay, let me just say, Louis, the biggest surprise for me this season, he turned out to be completely the opposite of what I had
13?
expected him to be like. Initially, I thought he'd be just this big player, and he was gonna break Melissa's heart and not really get back on the right track, but he's just been so amazing. Like, I think I'm starting to develop a crush on him. So, Melissa, you better
Awkward.
watch out. Louis headed to the gym to apply for a job. He says in prison he fell in love with working out and exercising, that he'd give like training tips to the other inmates, and he wants to help people change their lives through fitness. So he meets with the manager, they say hello, and then the manager says, so do you have a valid ID? Because I gotta do a background check. I do background checks on everybody, okay? Did you hear? I do a background check. And Louis goes, oh, okay, well, just to let you know, I do have a history. I was just released from prison for committing armed robbery, and I did 10 years. And I was an addict. I went from pills to heroin, but I've completely changed my life. I'm 5 years sober, and I cannot wait to better myself, okay? I'm ready to work and be a really good person in society. I don't think the manager was too happy to hear this. He feels like things might start off great, but then will quickly decline and blow up into pieces. He also tells Louis, you seem like a great guy, but I don't trust drugs. I've seen people 10 years clean and then go back.
He's not wrong,
I'm
though.
like, geez, is this what you really want to tell someone who's trying to turn their lives around?
It's the truth.
Like, talk about a wet blanket. Like, I understand he has his own personal experiences that have teared down his optimism, but damn, I felt bad for Louis in that moment. It must really suck for people who have learned from their mistakes and who have become better people in prison and they want to start their lives over again, but then the system just throws them out and says, good luck, you're probably never going to find a job with your record, but it's not our problem now, bye,
Ouais.
Bougez pas, là, j'ai vraiment plein de choses à vous dire.
Un classique incontournable au Québec.
Il y a tout ce que je voulais. Pour moi, il n'y avait pas de questions.
Ça, c'est les avantages de la neige, hein.
Rentre dans votre budget, mais peut-être pas sur votre vélo. Home Depot, votre prix garanti.
Prix garanti.
Hello, my name is Alexandre. I'm a donator at the Fondation Papillon for almost 20 years. So living with a
You hear that guy?
how we touch their lives and all the activities that are available to them.
This guy speaks perfect English, but decide when he wants to give the French accent or not. Fucking love that. Okay, so how much now? 48. Okay. Okay. So now there's gonna be a entire talk.
So he gets home from his interview. Melissa has been setting up for the housewarming party, and she's like, Louis, where have you been? And he's like, at the interview. I think it went well. But I don't think he
90,
trusts the whole drug thing.
25.
And she goes, oh, so you wasted your whole day again? And he's like, no, it wasn't a waste of time. It was a learning experience.
Start somewhere.
Melissa, I swear to God, you better stop complaining and cut him some slack, or I swear I'm gonna slide into his DMs with a picture of my, potatas, if you know what I'm saying. Melissa's family arrives to the house, and one of her sisters looks exactly like her. I was getting confused as to who was who. She's the type.
Before you complain, this is not a nude.
I decide to talk to her, and she basically tells her that she doesn't trust Louis.
See, not a nude.
Trust addicts. Apparently, she had a very
Just think she's
bad
fucking
experience
gorgeous.
with her ex, who was an addict. He was super clean, and then all of a sudden he relapsed and he passed away, I think. And so Donna's mom was like, oh my God, I'm so sorry, but I know Louis, like, he's trying to better his life. He's so excited for his new beginning, blah, blah, blah. And she was like, still don't trust him.
Sure.
I just don't trust Louis as a person. I'll never trust him.
Good for you.
Okay, what the hell is up with everybody just shitting on Louis? I mean, maybe, I don't know, I just feel so bad for the guy. Melissa's dad tells Donna that if Louis breaks Melissa's heart, he's gonna go looking for Louis, and despite being 75 years old, prison doesn't scare him. Then Donna goes, if Melissa breaks her heart, you must be looking for her, but don't turn around because somebody else may be looking for her. Like, what the hell is going on with these threats? So after they threaten each other, they go out
No.
and smoke together.
Good.
And then they bond over being Italian and being a family now. So I think things are good. I think.
How did things go over with my mom and you? Everything's good?
Yeah, we should be married in 3 months.
It's time for Donna to say goodbye to Louis, and she gets very emotional. I have to admit, I did as well. I did tear up a little. It was such a bittersweet moment. I think as annoying as Donna is, she truly, truly loves her son. Her son is everything to her, and you know, it's sad for her to let him go, but she did. Now let's talk about Lindsay and Blaine. It's gonna be real quick. It's not that interesting. Lindsay tells her daughter Miley that she proposed to Blaine. Miley's not crazy about it. She feels like her mom deserves better, and also she feels that it's weird that Blaine didn't propose and she did. And she's like, so you settled? And she's like, no, Molly, I just want to hurry up and get married before I get locked up again. Later, she talks to Blaine. She shows him her hand and her empty ring finger, and she's like, Blaine, you see that empty ring finger? That finger's looking a little empty.
You see, it's just so empty looking. So sad. Fix it.
She tries
Whoa,
to
fix.
that she wants a freaking ring, and he goes, why, Zach? Well, you deserve the very best. I can't just give you any old ring.
She would have get married
I don't want
before.
to go get you some little puny ass little ring. Like, you're the best. I want to give you the best.
And she says, Blaine, I don't care if it's a $2 ring. It can look like whatever. It can cost whatever. I don't care. I just want a ring.
I don't care. I don't care what it looks like. I don't care how much it costs.
And Blaine's starting to feel a little pressured, and he doesn't like it. He's like, lions, I love you with all my heart. I'm not going to give you a crap ring that's going to turn your finger green.
You mean more to me and get some gonna turn your finger green.
Blaine, I don't care. Action. Well, since we're in such a rush to get married, how about we have a baby? A baby? I'm not having a baby. Hell no. Speaking of baby, she hasn't told him that she hasn't and so there's no chance for babies. And she feels bad that she hasn't told him.
Shit.
I feel like, who cares? It's your body. You can tell him later. You seriously, like, in that conversation where he really, really wants to have a baby, and you guys have that serious conversation, then you can tell him, but until then, you don't have to do anything. Okay? Now,
No, but she wanted to marry him before.
let's talk about Chance and Taylor. So they're in the garage making an epoxy table, and Taylor goes, Chance, are you gonna tell me what happened with Bobo? And Chance goes, oh yeah, it's fine now. Like, I owed him some money, and you know, I don't have $1,000 just lying around, so I borrowed some money from Zach to pay Bobo, and he's never gonna threaten us ever again. And Taylor goes, okay, is that it? And Chance, being the thoughtful, chivalrous, well-meaning man he is, surprised for her after everything he put her through.
Yeah.
Chance, you should've now. He covers her eyes and brings her outside, and ta-da! She opens her eyes to a crusty-ass old limo. Taylor's mind immediately goes to how much this cost, and he goes, don't worry, babe, it was free. Okay, well, at least that's within our budget. Apparently, he borrowed it from Zach for the night to try and convince Taylor that they should invest in this limo business.
Uh-huh.
Of course he has an ulterior motive. On top
Hey,
of the limo,
hey.
he hired a
Yes,
chauffeur.
Chauffeur.
You guys, whoever did the subtitles literally wrote chauffeur. So they're sitting on top of those crusty ass seats, and they're being driven around. There's a loud sudden noise, and Taylor goes, I think the tire just fell off. And he's like, nah, this is an incredible vehicle, which, by the way, makes $7,500. Did you know that? Don't you think that would be a great investment, Taylor? I don't know about that, Chance. So he takes her to a fine dining restaurant called Shugga Burger. And they eat burgers for dinner in the trunk. He pops the trunk. I'm surprised it didn't break open. And Taylor's like, this is Chance's last chance to chance it, because he's had so many chances, and there are no more chances but chance to chance. You know what I'm chancing? So a few weeks later, okay, a producer gets a text message from Taylor saying that she kicked Chance out of the mother effing house, okay? Something big must have happened for Taylor to kick him out of the house. Production immediately flew out to the house to see what was going on. So apparently, one night, Chance got home from work and demanded he see Taylor's phone. So then she demanded to see his phone too. And when she went through his phone, there was a text message, just one single text message from an unknown number that said question mark. So she asked about him. She was like, "What is this, Chance? Why would somebody send you a question mark?" And he started to get angry and defensive. Of course he did. And he started gaslighting her and blaming her.
He was, "Oh, you always pick a fight. Oh my God, why are you acting so shady? Like, why are you doing that? You always want to start something with me."
Well, remember I
Well.
said Taylor isn't as dumb as she looks? Well, she's really not, because she took that unknown number and looked it up in the call log and saw that there were 171 text messages between the two of them just that day that Chance deleted. Now another production team is with Chance while he's building his empire, and they ask him some questions. And do you want to know what this crazy mother trucker said happened? He said Taylor constantly tries to entrap him and catch him in something, so he was convinced that the unknown number was Taylor using a fake number to text him. as some
I think I
random-
listened to this already. Okay.
Oui.
So the other day, Angry Grandpa destroyed my PlayStation 4 over Christmas cookies. You have no...
So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go library. Of course I did. I wish the Gale chat was a more active.
Toronto doesn't hibernate. We come alive. When streets are covered in snow, we slay. When things freeze over, we glide. In winter, Toronto comes alive.
Hey, you're day 1 of 90 on my free Walmart delivery pass subscription.
Doesn't that sound like Kid Boga?
Alright, I'm gonna try to do this stock. I crawled on my belly 300 yards.
And we're back with some more BTS. We're really switching up the gears. It's actually quite fun. So again, the two towers, right? I should find another name. There's a third one. We're still taking notes doing this, watching the Outside Boys. But we're doing something kind of a lot cooler. So right now we're already uploading on YouTube and on what was that on TikTok too? Crazy. So pretty fucking busy, but hey. That's the way we do it. You can tell I'm tired, but I'm feeling a lot better. And that's the most important part. I'd rather be tired and happy than energetic and sad, right? Talk to me, baby. My apologies.
Get down. Got him! 2! I redeemed myself! Look at that! Oh, it's a little... There we go! Canadian goose!
There's Canadian goose in Alaska.
There we go! Ready to go? Get him, Dom! Get him! Grabbed the last of my ammo and I switched out my guns. I really like my single shot. My I keep extra rounds in my knuckles so I can reload quick.
Let's shoot another one, but look, done.
No, usually it means the firing pin is getting dirty. Dog, right there. Oh, you got him, Tommy. Okie doke. There we go. We got a pair. That's the shoveler. That's the shoveler.
Tutu.
Going down there. Oh, there's some bees coming. You have a good time.
I had a big
Birds? Yeah, we got a few. We didn't do as well as you did. That's a big moose.
We need to get back from 2 a.m.
Yeah, you got some work ahead of you.
Me and my buddies got the
on there.
ducks.
Yeah, I did okay. Nothing to brag about. I got one goose and
Swan.
no swans. Well, listen, I'd love to stay and chat, but I gotta go run.
It's the rain.
Oh, well, it's always good to chat with you. I will see you this winter. All right. Hey! Oh, sockeye. I'm gonna start smoking them tomorrow. Oh, nice. Strips. Oh, yeah. Just hang them right over the rack like that. This is a poor trade for you. There's like four duck's breasts. Oh no, it looks lovely, Helmy. Well, I don't mean to bail on you, but our flight's leaving in a few minutes. You have room for that? Yeah, You can take them all. Oh, thank you very much. Hopefully we'll see you in the winter time. All right, thanks, John. Here. Package waiting for you at home.
Really?
Want to go?
Oh, congratulations.
Presented to Outdoor Tom for passing 100,000 subscribers.
What can I do, Chief?
Here.
I shot my first duck and got my first play button.
Tom, did you have a good time?
Yes.
Well, listen, that was a great adventure, and hopefully you guys had a good time too, and we'll see you next video. If you liked that video, make sure to check out the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, where we have hundreds of videos just like this. And if you want to see our newest adventures, make sure to click subscribe so you'll get notification.
1.5 billion plastic bottles are now refundable, including water and sparkling water, milk, juice, and liquor in plastic. Return yours today.
Tu, 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 tu. Tu, 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 tu.
Vous pouvez faire ça,
Tu, 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 tu.
ou peut-être
Tu,
ça.
tu, tu, tu.
Affronter l'hiver en toute confiance
Tu,
avec les
tu,
VVS
tu, tu.
Omni, dont 94%
Tu,
sont
tu,
toujours
tu,
sur la
tu.
récent.
Tu, 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 tu.
Luke here at the Outdoor Boys YouTube channel, and I'm stranded in the wilderness of Alaska. For the last 3 days, I've been solo camping in Alaska's rainforest. I've used float planes, canoes, and my own 2 feet in order to explore remote hot springs. But my plane was supposed to pick me up this morning, and it didn't show up. I'm not sure how I'm going to get home, but one thing's for sure, it's going to be an interesting video.
Fuck. Non. Je passe pour moi. Mais quand même, hein.
que les cadeaux. Parce que deux toastés, extra ketchup. Ça aide. Ça l'avance, ça là.
Tu crois réussir à me faire aimer le goût du chocolat noir?
Sûr et certain.
Mais c'est amer, non?
Un chocolat noir là.
Délicieux. Je savais qu'il serait pas amer. Découvrez le nouveau chocolat doux.
And us, we're gonna be
Des maîtres chocolatiers.
sleeping soon. Cause your boy is tired.
I've got lots of different ammo. I've got slugs for bears. I've got bird shot. It's a nice thing about shotguns. They're versatile. There we go. I'll leave my gun case in the bushes. I'll get it on my way back. Well, guys, welcome to the temperate rainforests of southeast Alaska. It rains over 270 days out of the year here. And we're about 45 miles north-northeast of Ketchikan, Alaska. All right, we better get trucking. Got a long way to go. Look at this place. It's a cold jungle. Everything is covered in moss.
No, the only problem that I have is if I die here, kind of fucked.
Look at the size of this log. This is crazy.
Good.
Look at this. That's pretty cool. Well, this is the lake I was trying to find. Unfortunately, I'm on the wrong end of the lake. And it's a big lake. Sure is pretty. Hold on. There's a little something over there. Check it out, it's an old trolley. All the wood's rotted away, but you can still see the metal frame. Ooh, that is slick. You can see the trolley pretty good here. Now, I think normally the water level's a little bit lower and you can walk out to that thing. But hey, I got a great view of the lake. Look at this. Looks a little beat up. National Forest Service left these canoes here for anybody to use. As long as you take care of them, put them back where you found them, everyone can enjoy them. It's a real great thing. Ooh. You know what? Rain or no rain, this is still pretty cool. Look at this.
Whether they release a crown, it's perfect.
There's a couple ducks right over there. I think I might go get them.
When am I gonna get the guardian? What level?
Well, I don't want to get close to them, but they're here.
Fuck.
That's a good sign. If I get up early tomorrow morning, I think I might have a good chance at them. Whoa. There we go, we got ourselves a nice little shelter. Gonna need it, because I've already wet my pants. Well, this is a pretty slick little shelter. It was built in 1937, so it's almost 90 years old. Just made with logs and cedar shingles. Got a nice little shelf up here you can sleep on or use for storage. Look at the big old solid benches here. Got even a little bit of wood here I might be able to chop up. Well, this is a pretty cool spot, but I gotta get my tent set up. I'm really wet and cold.
I'm gonna write a road.
Well, check this out. It's a volcanic hot spring. Look at all the steam coming off this water. Oh, that's warm. See if we can jam this hole up. There we go. It's filling up with hot water pretty quick. Scalding hot right there. This right here must be the source. Whew. Yeah, that's boiling. This over here is just warm.
J'étais la
You
forteza.
can see all the steam coming off the hillside. There's probably other hot springs popping out higher up there. Now there's a hose over there bringing hot water down the hill. We gotta figure out why it's not working. There we go.
The Kotnik. Looks all day. I haven't played it in one day.
Woo, that's hot. All right, so we got cold water there, boiling hot water there, and warm water flowing in here. And you can kind of use the three to adjust your temperature. Oh man, I want to jump in this right now, but it's getting dark and I'm getting hungry. And I need to give this.
Maybe I can get some. I can get some good, some better option in the guild.
That is so awesome.
Choo 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 choo. Choo 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 choo. Whoa, fucking noobs.
These bratwursts are pre-cooked, so you just want to warm them up.
How is idle game? I'm going to ask you to switch device.
Bring it to a boil. By the time the water evaporates, the bratwurst is piping hot through and through. Oh, that's delicious. It's not fancy, but it's warm and it's quick. Two things I really appreciate right now. There you
Sheesh.
go.
What's so mad, bro?
I'll tell you what, guys, I am exhausted. I had to get
Sheesh,
up at 5
my
in
bro.
the morning to catch my flight. Spent all day on a plane, and then I had to hurry as fast as I could to get here before sunset. Didn't even have time to eat lunch.
Language, bro. There's some kids playing the game. Get that.
Got my hot water
Good.
bottle here,
I
check for leaks. Alright, looks good. Let's put that in there.
feel
Well, I
like
got some bread flour
there's
with me.
minor
Tomorrow morning, I'm gonna eat hot, fresh bread.
reading this,
So I'm gonna go ahead and mix up a little water with it,
and the
get it
swears
let it sit overnight.
are
It'll be
a
fermented.
bit
It's all ready to go
much,
tomorrow.
no?
Making fresh bread is one of my favorite things to eat on a camp out. I get people asking me all the time how you do it. I did an entire video on how to make campfire bread. It's really easy. Just gonna hang it up on this clothesline so mice can't get at it. Well, I think I'm
Jory.
ready to get out of these wet clothes. All right. Oh. Well, the sun set about an hour ago, and it's only 7:15. It is getting dark so early nowadays. I'm just gonna kind of hop into bed and eat some snacks and listen to an audiobook. I've got a pumpkin pie infused Gouda cheese, which is gonna be kind of wild. Got some chocolate covered hazelnuts, a wicked salami, big cake, and some pilot bread. So yes, I'm having an awesome time.
Said what I said, brother. I said what I said, bro. Brother.
The sun's just barely up and it's not raining, so I think I should go do some duck hunting.
That's what I said, brother.
Yeah, these didn't dry out at all last night. This is not going to be fun.
Do, 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 do.
Pour mon assurance auto, Beneva m'a super bien accompagné. C'est tellement du bon monde que ça m'a donné le goût d'être encore plus une bonne personne.
Full of mad, bro.
Salut la gang! Fait que j'ai décidé d'arrêter de vous achaler avec mon contenu non pertinent. Beneva, votre auto est bien assurée au bon prix. Là où les brosses à dents ordinaires ne vont pas, une oral B électrique va droit au but pour des dents 100% plus propres.
On a higher tier, orbs don't insta-kill. Shit, I didn't know that. I didn't even know that.
Garantit une grande rapidité pendant des années et sa batterie une autonomie d'une journée. Parfait pour vous et votre futur.
People complaining, dude. What the heck?
Dernier cri, prix inouï. Prévenez les résidus tenaces avec la puissance de Finish Jet Dry. Nettoyant pour lave-vaisselle Finish améliore la performance de votre lave-vaisselle et enlève la graisse et le calcaire.
That flock of ducks is right back where they were yesterday. I'm gonna try to stalk them. No, there's about 15 ducks in that flock, and they flew off before I even got half as close as I needed to be. But I'm sure they're not the only duck on this lake.
Facts.
Mallard ducks actually have.
Do, 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 do. Bored a little bit. Feel like talking to people.
Pour some honey butter on that. Some fresh pan-fried bread with honey butter and pork jowl bacon. Few things in the world taste better than fresh homemade bread smothered in melted butter and honey. Well, I'll tell you what, the rain has eased up a little bit, and I want to take advantage of that. I want to go get some firewood and bring it into the shelter so it can dry off a little bit. Maybe, just maybe, I can build a fire tonight. If nothing else, cutting firewood will keep me warm.
Okay.
There's water all the way through that log. There we go, got a nice pile of wet wood. It's mostly dry on the inside, but it's so wet on the outside, it's gonna take a lot of heat to get it dry so it can ignite. In order to get the fire started, I'm gonna need dry kindling and lots of it. And the problem is where do you find it? All the branches and moss and grass here are just soaking wet. I got these two dry pieces of wood I found in the shelter, so I need to chop them down and make them into kindling and keep that kindling bone dry.
Bone dry.
Each dry piece of wood, I'm gonna lay over here where it's nice and dry.
Okay. June 13 is what? It's 6/13. Our Resident Evil 8 13 6
But this stuff's soaking wet, so we're gonna dry it out. There you go, that works real good. Also use your stove to dry out other pieces of wood. I'm out of water. Luckily around here there is no short supply of water. If the water you're filtering out has a lot of sediment, it'll gum up your filter really quick. So I use the carrying case for my water filter to kind of do an initial screening. The carrying case will filter out all the sand and sticks and other things.
Pretty smart, pretty smart.
I just hang up the dirty water, and gravity pulls it through a filter, down the hose, and fills up my water bottle. Alright. Let's go and pitch it off. Rumor has it there's brook trout in this lake, and I haven't caught a brook trout in a long time. I got my rod rigged up with a little fly, got a black leech with a gold bead on it. I don't know a ton about this lake, but most lakes like this in Alaska have leeches in it, and trout love to eat leeches. I think I want to bring a hot water bottle with me fishing, but I don't want to sit and wait for a pot to boil on my stove. Woo! Yeah, that's toasty. Oh, that feels nice. Well, the fishing isn't going great. The rain's picking up, and I am soaked to the bone. I think I might head back. I am soaking wet and very cold. My hot water bottle has lost its oomph. I think I need to do something to warm myself up. And I got an idea. Oh, all right, let's get warm. I'm starting to regret my idea. Oh.
Cool, Cyberpunk. Now this is Cyberpunk.
Okay, half of me is being boiled alive, half of me is freezing to death, and there's just a little bit of sweet spot. Okay. Oh, I think I've got the temperature dialed in pretty good. That hot water pipe is just a touch too hot, so I got a little bit of that warm waterfall coming in, mixing with it. Just perfect. Between the hiking and the canoeing, I'm a little bit sore. This is nice. Oh. Well, I missed lunch and I'm a bit hungry, so I think I'm gonna have a hot spring snack. Oh, this is nice, but I'm starting to get overheated. Ooh. Oh, a little lightheaded getting out of that hot water. I don't have any towels, so I'm just gonna have to put on my clothes wet and dry out slowly. Honestly, I don't feel any wetter than I did before I got into the hot springs, but man, I'm a whole lot warmer. I'm starting to get hungry, so I am going to make a tinfoil dinner. Little salt, pepper, little pork jowl bacon on there, green onion, and a whole bunch of cilantro. If you're doing this at home, use Italian sausage or kielbasa instead of bratwurst, and it's even better. But hey, you know, use what you got.
You use what you got, baby.
Alrighty. Oh, I think the rain eased up. I'm gonna make a fire. I better do it now.
Char la pratique, on s'en va surprendre ma tante. Livraison spéciale pour Manon. Raphaël. Pas pire, hein? Plus doux que le rasage de ton autre. C'est pas sa faute, c'est son rasoir. Il a besoin d'un gilet de labs. Gilet de labs? L'expérience ultime de gilet. Ça part exfoliante libère les poils pointus.
I'm also gonna do Cyberpunk. I'm tired as fuck.
En plus, ça réduit l'irritation.
I have to do my season and that's it. We're gonna say good night.
La perfection au masculin.
Vos planchers sont-ils aussi propres que vous le pensez?
I wasn't tired before, but nice. Now I am.
La puissance de nettoyage d'une vadrouille
I'm the man and everybody else is I'm the baddest, I'm the baddest.
Satisfaction garantie pour argent remis.
Attaque Découvrez la texture irrésistiblement onctueuse des mini-œufs Linda.
There we go. Even with the dry kindling, that fire isn't taking aggressively. There's so much humidity in the air. I put these wet pieces of wood up here so they can dry, but they'll also act as a roof if it
Yeah,
starts
I'm gonna go
raining,
sleep.
which will protect the fire.
I love you guys. Take it easy. Peace. Okay.